Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Now let's take a moment to check out our race for Rookie of the Year. Here are some of the top young talents in the game who will be recognized as the best of the best. You look at Czar, he's been a big-time contributor for his team so far. And, we're right in the thick of the season, and he's one back of the top spot.
And with more or less a half a season behind us, he has shown what unlimited potential he has.
I can only imagine what his future is going to be if he stays on this path. He's been so sensational this season.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. He's out there with Jordan. Then there's West. Then there's Kobe. And it's Hagan in at the 3 slot. And for New York, Smith out there with Paul George. And it's Mutombo. And there's Harper. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
Often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
West kicks to Hayes.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
First personal foul, second team foul.
About a minute played so far here in the first. For 3, Kobe, and that's collected by Smith. Harper against West. Outside, Jones. Mutombo. Outside for George. Three-pointer. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Pass to Hayes. Back to West. And here's Kobe. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by Smith. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Jones. The kick out to Harper. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Mutombo dishes to George. And Jordan sends it back.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
West finds Hayes to halt the run. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
George, and the layup falls. George has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, it's the handstand time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Get back here. Look at those moves. Let's see the best move.
This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
For Cleveland, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Bryant looking it over to stop the run. That's good from West on the assist by Bryant.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Now here is Smith coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. It's Jones on the wing. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. West passes to Hagan. Over Jones. Frames the 19-footer.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside, George. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Cleveland trails by 7 to the inside. The shot's good from Bryant.
Such body control from Bryant. Able to take some hits there on the way up.
Harper the pass to Jones. New York moving it around. The 3 from George. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Cavaliers.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
George. The rebound by Hagan. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Kobe's shot is off.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Jones looking for an opening. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Cleveland trails by 7. Bryant on the wing. Oh, and the jam by Kobe Bryant.
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
Harper kicks to Jones. To the middle. Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. He's off on that one. For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Kobe. A 3-ball. Kobe can't get that one to fall.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And New York making a change here. Murray's checked in. And the Cavaliers making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's New York with it, leading by 5. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Throws it up high, and then Smith with the dunk.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Giddey's checked in for Harper. Goes up off the inbound, and the layup good by West. West has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here is Smith. 1:43 left in the first. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Now that's an aggressive play by Smith, not backing off because of the coverage.
At the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
First one falls for him.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of you.
And he makes both free throws. Here's DiVincenzo. 1:39 left in the first quarter of the game. West outside. The Knicks pull it in. Mutombo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Mutombo over West. And the basket by Mutombo. And the Knicks lead by 9.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
West outside. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. West has got his third bucket of the night. Giddey against West. Outside, George. Mutombo is screen on Thompson. George passes to Mutombo. Odd pass to George, and stolen by Jordan. And now West pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
New York leading by 5. Giddey finds Smith. Outside, George. Pass to Giddey. West with the steal. Drops in the breakaway layup. West has got 12 in the game.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Murray driving to the basket. And he banks in the layup.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point. But these teams, they are built to score. So,
offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. New York ahead, up 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
and let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
So with Bryant sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Sarr. West is out there with Rivers. Then it's Jordan. And it's Hagan. In at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Harper. Rivers with it. Pass to West. Fires the 3. And that's collected by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Rivers against Harper. Inside, here's Jones, and Jones sends it home.
Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. And he knocks down the first one. Willis, he checked in for the Knicks. Kobe's checked in for the Cavaliers. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Hagan, defended by Stojakovic. Sarr's shot is off. The Knicks leading by 6. Pass to Wallace. New York moving the ball around. Jones, the pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Willis against Jordan. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Breakers next group.
You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Fifth, DeAndre Jordan.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Here's Willis. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Willis has got his first points of the night.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
And any lob to Jordan is about as sure thing as you can get. So athletic for a big with tremendous hands, and big fella knows how to get in prime position for those alley-oop feeds.
Here's Stojakovic following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Peja Stojakovic, and that's good. Stojakovic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
And there's that dead-eye shooting of Stojakovic, especially potent from outside the arc.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Stojakovic from deep. That one no good. Cleveland trails by 7. Here's Hagan, defended by Stojakovic. Hagan can hit. New York shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Harper kicks to Wallace. Outside, Willis. Now, here is Stojakovic. Guarded closely on the clock. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. The Cavaliers shooting around 43% from the floor in the second quarter. Pass to Rivers. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Line for the away team, Doc Rivers. One shot.
A free throw drops for Rivers.
The two things I like about Doc Rivers are his speed and his intelligence. He sets a good pace, and he's pretty good at judging and outsmarting the defense.
Here's Harper. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Harper's got 5 points so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Kobe. And here's Rivers. Here's Hagan. Driving in. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Harper against Rivers. Pass to Stojakovic. And the three ball is good. Stojakovic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And how about that quick fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter that he has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
On the court is your squad. The Valiant section gets T-shirts on their way. Let me hear you.
Making a change here. Murray's checked in. Stojakovic against Thompson. Back to Hayes. And easy 2 points on the layup. Hayes has got his first basket of the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Wallace. Still without a basket. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
New York shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Murray.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Jones. And so Murray nails both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Rivers passes to Hayes. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Thompson. Can't hit from in close.
And they continue to control the glass.
On the wing, Stojakovic. Defended by Jordan. Outside, Willis. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Stojakovic. Over Rivers. Shots good by Stojakovic. Stojakovic has got the lead up to 9 now for New York.
What control from Stojakovic on the jumper. He can find offense just about anywhere. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Giddey finds Wallace. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Floats one. Cavaliers with the rebound. Bryant, that's a two-pointer. He drains the quick shot. Now just a 5-point Knicks lead.
You gotta be right up on Kobe because he is ready to pull it at any moment.
Murray against Bryant. Here's Giddey. three-pointers off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Here's Murray. The Cavaliers making the shot. Pass to Giddey. Over Rivers. And off the left side of the rim. And he swirls in for it. Giddey's got his first points in this one. Thompson outside. Back to Rivers. Now Thompson. Defended by Stojakovic. Thompson looking for an opening. From beyond the arc. Great D that time from Stojakovic. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Kobe against Murray. The shot. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Knicks lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the New York Knicks.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Can't tell too much from early numbers, but the All-Star picture may be coming into focus a little. I'm definitely not surprised by these names.
Yeah, because it's just a popularity contest right now, and they haven't been playing for long.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Cleveland trails by 5. We've got George. Harper is out there with Jones. Then it's Smith. And it's Mutombo at the 5 spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Now Harper following the three-point attempt by Kobe Bryant. Jones kicks to George. No good with the triple.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Down low, here's Jordan.
Sets and slips with the best. I mean, DJ mastered pick and roll action back in his days with the Clippers playing with CP3.
And the basket by Mutombo.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Jordan left side. Hagan passes to Kobe. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
At the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
West against Harper. Outside, Jones. To the paint. And Smith with the stuff.
And whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
Here's West. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Harper. He's got 5. Nailed from three-point land. Harper's got 8.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And here's West for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Mutombo's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams. And then on Wednesday.
And for that game against Miami, that will be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things. Should be a fun one.
Free throw good, Smith. Smith hits them both. And so it's Cleveland with it. Trailing here by 8. Outside Bryant. Stolen by George. And a fast break now for New York. Harper kicks to Mutombo. Smith feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Mutombo. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Mutombo's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
And perfect timing on that putback slam. Mutombo, such a force on the offensive glass.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Next man, get ready everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show up your best move. Let's go! Somebody doesn't have their love.
different look now for Cleveland. Daniels comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryant.
Mel Daniels. Dante DiVincenzo.
West dishes to Daniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Cleveland moving the ball around. Bangs home the trifecta. Hagen's got 7 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Mutombo. Here's George. Looking to get back on track here. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, and George absolutely fools him with the pump fake there, able to get him off his feet and draw the contact.
At the line, 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And the second free throw, good.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
Daniels with it. He's up against Mutombo. Daniels passes to Hagen. Back to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to West. And again, it's Cleveland.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Now, here's George. 8 points for him. A three-pointer off the mark.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
And here's West for 3. Another 3 for Cleveland. Here's Harper. Pass to Smith. Back to Harper. On the wing, George. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. George has got 4 this quarter.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Daniels with it, covered by Mutombo. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And George, here we go. And the basket is good. And now it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
West against Harper. Pass to Hagen. Down low. Harper with the steal. It's Jones on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Here's West. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
The first one falls.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Kevin Willis has checked in for Smith. DeJounte Murray comes in for Jones. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Ron Harper. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
West against Giddey. Pass to George. Back to Giddey. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
For New York, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
That's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Rivers, he's checked in for West. That one misses. Cleveland trails by 7. The drive by Thompson. Here's Saar. Rebound by Murray. The Knicks have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. A 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's George. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Rivers. Now Daniels. Back to Rivers. 5 to shoot. From the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And it's Murray penetrating. And he converts the layup. And now an 8-point New York lead.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Rivers. To the middle. Here's Saar. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
This is why you involve the big man Saar in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Now here's Giddey. Outside, George. Giddey sets the pick for George. Back to Giddey. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Cleveland trails by 6. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
Mutombo is screen on Thompson. And it's Dikembe with the jam. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Thompson inside the line. Misses the jumper. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for New York. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Defensively, you got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down. You got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
You know, Gia, he's always preaching constantly. Defense.
And it's his area of expertise, and obviously he takes it very seriously.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with West. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Daniels. And it's Hagan in at the 3. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle steps for New York.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
It's stolen by West. Plays it in off the breakaway. West has got 23 points.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
West passes to Hagan. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. West outside. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by Smith. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Cleveland trails by 10. And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here is George. Smith right side. George looking around. Drives to the hoop. Cavaliers with the rebound. Here is Daniels. Pass to West. Now here's Hayes. Covered by Mutombo. Here's Daniels. The teardrop falls in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Harper against West. Giddey with it. Inside. Out to Smith. Takes a three. The shot will not fall.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
West up on top. He's guarded by Harper. And it's West missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Harper against West. Some nice passing by New York here. George against DiVincenzo. With the shot. West with some nice D. Cleveland trails by 6. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's started by Harper. And he gets it to go.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And Harper slams it in.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Daniel. 8 feet away. Smith with some nice D.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Now, here's Mutombo. Releases. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Cleveland trails by 6. Here's DiVincenzo. George with the defensive effort. For New York, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Pass to Giddey. Now Mutombo looking for George. He gets it there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And a little verticality there from George, not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Jones checked in for Josh Giddey. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Bryant comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Bryant. Pass to Hayes. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. And here is West. He's guarded by Harper. 20 feet out. No good from West. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And George kicks to Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Making trouble inside. Smith doing all he can to force the defense into a mistake.
At the line for your home team, Josh Smith. At the line, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Smith hits them both. And so Bryant will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Hayes. George against Bryant. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. For New York, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside, George, and here is Mutombo. To the inside, taken away by Hayes. Oh, and here we go. Kobe's got another fast break chance. Here's Hagan. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, Kobe has terrific vision and knows when to get it to his teammates.
New York leading by 8. Harper the pass to Mutombo. Smith outside. Mutombo sets a screen. Bounce pass, Smith. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that is why they call him Mount Mutombo. Chiseled like a rock.
Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Dikembe Mutombo. At the line, 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Mutombo.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Bryant. Jordan, a screen on George. And here's Kobe from the arc. Can't hit that one.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Knicks.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watch them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Hagan, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
Small forward, standing 6'8", number 33, Scotty Pippen.
A festive atmosphere. Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. And it's Monroe in at the 1. And for the Magic, we've got Jackson, and it's Billups in at the 1. Here we are, Stan, at the midway point. We've got some big things coming up on the schedule.
Yeah, some things that fans really love. All-Star Weekend, the trade deadline. We'll see which teams are going to shake up their roster. A lot of stuff going on.
Now here's Jackson, screened by Holmgren. Clock at 6, and it's Jackson on the take. Lays it up and banks it in.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here's Monroe. To the inside, up top hill, pass to Red. Down low, here's Bosch. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Kirilenko. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he gets that one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Pass to Holmgren for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch?
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Red. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
Pass to Billups. This one for 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
Monroe, the pass to Bosch. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Orlando leading by 3. The teardrop. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for your home team, Scottie Pippen, shooting 1.
Detroit trails by 6. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. Orlando in second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Here's Red, defended by Jackson. Red, pass to Bosch. Hill with it. And there's the screen. Just 3 to shoot. Second chance effort. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Red, defended by Jackson. Bosch controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Screen by Holmgren to the paint. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
Abdul-Jabbar passes to Monroe. Launches a 3 to the wing, right side. Here's Bosch. He's covered by Holmgren. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Bosch. Second shot opportunity. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Billups. Now here's Holmgren. Hits the trifecta. Holmgren's got 8.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Over to the left wing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Orlando leading by 9. To the left wing. Here's Pippen. Pass to Kirilenko. Fires for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Bosch has got his 4th rebound in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Count it. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 2nd basket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Magic have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Pass to Billups. And he's going for the oop here. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hit squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans. Steve takes the ball.
The home team on D. 9-point game. Brooks, the pass to Moore. Here's Ginobili from outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Jackson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Martin with a screen on Jackson. Here's Ginobili. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ginobili's got his second basket on the night.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Jackson. And here comes the break. Here's Ginobili. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Ginobili at the line for two.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Orlando leading by 4. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Tomljanovic. Screen by Holmgren. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Here's Billups following the score by Detroit. Pass to Kirilenko. It's Holmgren, high post. The shot, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Ginobili into the lane. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
This will be his third free throw of the game.
For the away team, Ginobili, shooting one.
What's up?
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. There's 31 seconds left now in the first quarter. Jackson on the wing. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Moore. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Billups. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Moore. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Detroit on top, up by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
They've got Tari Eason. Also, Steven Adams out there, and it's Billups in at the point guard position. And for the Pistons, they've got Dylan Brooks, and it's Moore in at the point guard position.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Here's Ginobili. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Steven Adams. He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
Shooting for the away team, Manu Ginobili. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Orlando trails by 4. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Tomjanovich, up and over Brooks. Tomjanovich misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Ginobili. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Quickly drives in. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which 2 guards have been making their presence felt on the glass with their rebounding. Third is Lou Dort.
And it's not easy to be a great rebounder as a 2 guard. You've got so many duties to take care of on the floor, and these fellas, they do their jobs and then some.
And you have to credit the 2 guards who are willing to come back and mix it up for a rebound. That attitude catches on for the entire team.
Here's Tomjanovich. He's scoreless. Pass to Adams. Outside Eason. 3-pointer. They get it back. Adams, shot's good.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
And here's Whiteside. Here's Ginobili. He's got 15. Martin with a screen on Dort. Here's Ginobili. Here's Martin. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Martin's got his first 2 points of the night.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And it's quickly with a miss. Detroit leading by 4. Here's Ginobili. Martin a screen. Dort with a steal. Out left to the wing. There's the 3. The rebound by Detroit.
And, you know, that game had to serve as a morale boost. To win like that in OT, it says something about their character.
What I love is that they never gave up on themselves. From the start of that game, they believed in their ability to win.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Orlando making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. Orlando trails by 6. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Eason. Now here's Quickly. From 13. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's the player to watch out for moving forward. They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Good work there as it goes. Pippen's got 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Red. The 3 is up. Eason pulls it in.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Eason. No points so far. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
No good on the free throw. He's off on the second. Detroit leading by 5. Here's Red. He's got 6. Launches it. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight. Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Moore. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Red's got 9 points.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter, third of the game so far.
And here's Quickly to the middle. Here's Pippen. Kicks it to Quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dort for 3. On target from range. Dort's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Moore. Guarded by Quickly. 3-pointer. Red can't get it to go. Orlando trails by 5. Quickly outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Orlando, number 1. The 4th spot held by Detroit.
Both teams are very disruptive defensively. They challenge ball handlers, roam the passing lanes, and basically create havoc.
The first free throw is good. And quickly drops them both. Here's Red. 9 points in the game. We've got 1:55 left in the second period. Fires the 3. Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Kirilenko, no good. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Moore. Whiteside with a screen on quickly. Here's Red. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Dort, the pass to Pippen. Here's Adams. Here's Pippen. He's got 5. Dort, a screen on Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. From the top of the key, Pippen, no good. Well, the Pistons shooting pretty well at 45%. Brooks, the pass to Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Quickly. There's the screen. Inside. Here's Dort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Dort, and Detroit making a change here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Detroit leading by 4. There's 31 seconds left to play in the half. Jackson, he's checked in for Dort.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your home team, number 26, Jim Jackson.
Here's Red, defended by Jackson. Lots of room. Red can't get it to go. Well, Orlando's shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Pass to Billups. Banked it in off the glass. Billups has got 7 points.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top, up 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. participants.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who are brought up playing the game this way.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's Monroe. Still no points. We've got Chet Holmgren, and it's Pippen in at the three. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot, and will go to the line. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And that one misses. Orlando trails by 4. Jackson outside. And that one drops. Jackson's got his third basket on the night right there.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Monroe. Puts it up from the high post. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And he makes both free throws. Orlando trails by 4. Here's Billups. 7 points in the game. Count it. Billups has got 9.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Give him 8 points now.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Jackson surveying the D. Here's Billups. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. 11 points in the game.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. to the left side wing for the lead. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Kirilenko. Check by Hill. Here's Pippen. Here's Billups. 14 points for him.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Hill can't connect.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Jackson outside. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Billups. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pippen. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Monroe, the pass to Hill. Here's Red. From the arc. Drains the triple. Red's got 12.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Billups. Orlando again missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Now here's Jackson, tightly guarded. The 3 is up. The rebound by Detroit. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Monroe. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Hill can't connect. Orlando trails by 4. Here's Billups. Nails it from 3.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And please give a big round of applause for Jordan Speed.
Both teams making some changes here. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. 4th, Orlando.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Ginobili. Dort defending. Martin with a screen on Dort. To the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Billups. 17 points in the game. With the floater. No good.
Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
That one's good by Moore.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Down low. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Martin against Holmgren. Dort with a double team. Pass to Ginobili. Takes the three. Orlando with a rebound. Karolinko's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And now just a 1-point Detroit lead.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 10 points for him. Martin a screen. Shot clock at 5. Brooks the pass to Ginobili. Over Dort. Ginobili, no good. The Magic have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Karolinko, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 here in this quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Quickly, outside. Pass to Dort. 1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. Brooks from outside. Here's Moore. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And it's Dort with the ball for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Here's Ginobili. Dort defending. Martin with a screen on Dort. Here's Ginobili. Knocks down the triple. Ginobili's got 18 points in the game. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Now here's Holmgren. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for 1, Chet Holmgren.
One shot.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Orlando ahead, leading by just 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Pistons. And it's Red in at the 2. Outside Eason. They set the pick. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Detroit trails by 5. Here's Bosch. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Magic shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Jackson pass to Holmgren. Pass to Pippen. Holmgren with a screen on Hill. Clock at 4. Pippen, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Pippen. The floater. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Inside. Abdul-Jabbar misses. The Magic have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Now here's Holmgren, guarded closely. Screen by Holmgren. And he's going for the lob! It's stolen away! Here's Monroe, guarded by Quickly. Outside Eason. To the right side. Here's Pippen. Releases from 15. The rebound by Detroit. Bosch has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. To the middle. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Pistons lead by 1. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. 3 T-shirts.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Hill. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Monroe. The 3. And they get it back. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Pippen. Check by Hill. Here's Billups. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Detroit leading by 3. Out to the wing. Here's Red. Pass to Bosch. Here's the pick. 6 to shoot. Here's Monroe. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now Jackson. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Jim Jackson. Shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one falls for Jackson. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Monroe. Drops in the three. Monroe's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. For Orlando, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Pippen. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Bosch. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Clock at 6. Over Holmgren. And that one is hammered home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren, attacking without reservation on offense.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Here's Red. For Orlando, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Billups. Pass to Kirilenko. Jackson outside. Lets it fly. The rebound by Detroit. Abdul-Jabbar's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Bosch. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Bosch. From down in the low post, it goes. And he's now got the double-double.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Billups. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Detroit. Bosch has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Hill, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Billups. To the inside. Pippen. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now Jackson. Pass to Pippen. Here's Billups. Here's Pippen. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Pippen. Check by Hill. Clock is at 3. From downtown. The rebound by Detroit. 1:29 left in the fourth. The fadeaway. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar, who poked away. It's a one-on-one situation. Jackson, the pass to Kirilenko.
Third team foul. At the line for 2, Andre Kirilenko.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he's unable to get the second one.
And by missing that free throw, now a three could even the score. Not ideal.
Hill, the pass to Red. Here's Bosch.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the away team. Chris Bosch. Taking 2 seconds.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
All right, let's use time for the call. Come on and get loud for your regular game crew. Make some noise, fans.
.43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Billups. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Pippen. Orlando again missing. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Chauncey Billups. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team. Earl Monroe. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Orlando calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Pass to Billups. Lets a floater go. No luck on that one. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Monroe. So it's Detroit picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to present our player of the game.
Good Friday night to you, sports fan. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Moncrief is out there with... Frazier. Then there's Brown, and it's Shays in at the power forwards position. And for the 76ers, we've got Suggs. McAdoo out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Artest in at the small forward. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Shot clock at 3. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got the opening basket of the game for Philadelphia.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
They set the pick to the middle. Eaton the pass to Moncrief. Some nice passing here by Indiana. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And that one's good by Davis.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Frazier the pass to Eaton. Brown kicks to Frazier. There's the screen. Down low. Here's Eaton. Good. Great play set up by Frazier.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
11 feet away. Here's Shays, and Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Moncrief against Artest. Just 5 to shoot. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now the Pacers moving it up. Frazier with it. Picked up by Suggs. Frazier the pass to Brown. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Artest. Pushing it up. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Back to Frazier. Pass to Brown. And here's Moncrief. Covered by Artest. Moncrief the pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And stolen by McAdoo. And here is Suggs. Here is Davis. His last outing with 20 points. Over Shays. He goes up again. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Frazier. No scoring in this one. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Davis.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot. You
can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And Davis wide open. He shoots. Davis can't get that one to fall.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Inside, here's McAdoo, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
'76ers on defense. Here's Shays. He had 15 points last outing. And Eaton gets it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Tipped away. Suggs passes to McAdoo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McAdoo's got his second basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Suggs against Frazier. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Shays. 6 to shoot. Brown deciding where to go with it. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Jeez. Out to Moncrief. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Back to Suggs. Outside, Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The 76ers need to get off a shot, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Here's Thomas. That puts them in the lead.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Here's Bing. Booker outside. Collins setting the pick for Booker. To the paint. They swipe it. Here's Frazier. That one drops for him. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Booker against Frazier. Here's McAdoo, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Right side, Thomas. And the shot's good from Abdul-Rahim. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And you know what makes Abdul-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
And then Collins slams it in.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Indiana.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good, but the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments, and that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
And Booker kicks to Collins. Cuts off the pass. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Frazier. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Devin Booker.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And Frazier drops them both. Here's Booker. From downtown. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Indiana with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Philadelphia trails by 6. John Collins is out there with Artest. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Bing in at the point guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. Here's McAdoo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Doris, when you compare the NBA to other major sports, it seems coaches just don't get as much credit for their strategy and their scheming and game plan.
Hey, Kevin, I think it's a misconception not only about the coaches, but about the NBA specifically, that it's not as complex as other sports. There's so much depth to this game. It is in a constant state of evolution. Once you think you've got the NBA down, I'm promising you it's going to evolve to another direction. This misconception is flat wrong.
Clock at 4, stolen away. And now Philadelphia on the break. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Free throw good, McAdoo.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish him.
Now here's Brown. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Orlando. Here's Sloan, defended by Booker. No good on the triple. The 76ers shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. McAdoo inside. Frazier covering. Here's Bing. Still scoreless.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. There's the pick. Brown drives in. Right wing. He's your right side. Just 5 on the clock. Abdul Rahim. Another shot. Sampson pulls it in. So it's Philadelphia now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Here's Bing. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Pacers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter.
Looking here at some numbers for Brown. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Here's Bing. Frazier covering. Inside. It's intercepted. It's Sloan, top of the key. Now the 76ers on the break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for Philadelphia. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And let's go to a rundown of the best point guards from the free throw line over the course of the last month. Here is your 2K leaderboard. Jalen Suggs on top.
He's been a model of consistency at the free throw line all season. He's as dependable up there as he is on the floor at any given moment.
Brown dishes to Yao. Frazier outside. Pass to Brown. Picked by Yao. Puts up a 3. Brown with the bucket. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history. You're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the 76ers. That one is no good. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Suggs passes to Sampson. Davis surveying the floor. Anthony Davis attacking. Rebound by Yao Ming.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
Brown against Artest. Picked by Yao. Brown outside. And Indiana, another three.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Outside, Davis. Oh, Davis showing his range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Yao kicks to Sloan. Picked by Yao. The tray. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Sampson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
Frazier the pass to Yao. Pass to Brown. Yao with a screen on Artest. Shot clock at 5. And it's Brown missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Davis showing the power. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Ron Artest. And Indiana making a change here. Mirren the pass to Brown. It's tipped. Here's Shades. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Pacers making a change here. Moncrief's checked in. Now here's Davis. He's got 13. Shot clock at 6. Davis roaming the lane.
And this is all you can do if you're the D. Davis is an elite talent who converts those tough shots.
Thomas. 1:31 left now here in the second.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jump.
Here's Caldwell. Shoots over Moncrief. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Thomas. Here's Marin. He's guarded by Davis. They need this. It's deflected.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
And the 76ers making a change here. Booker's checked in. 56 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Lets it go with the 3. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 6th rebound on the night. Marin the pass to Thomas. Drops in the layup for 2. Thomas got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Davis. 20 seconds left to play in the first half. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Suggs kicks to Sampson. Blocked again.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Here's Thomas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Isaiah Thomas. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in warm-up. So we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with...
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course. I like it.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood shack. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Frazier is out there with Moncrief. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Eaton in at the center, locking down the middle.
Yeah, even though Davis can create for himself, you love to see him get set up in rhythm.
Back to Brown. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Devin Booker.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Now, here's Suggs. Still yet to score. They set the pick. Down low, here's McAdoo. 4 for 5 with that first miss in 5 attempts from the floor. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Here is Frazier after the Sixers pick up 2. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Frazier's got 10. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Suggs against Frazier. Suggs passes to Artest. Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. Davis. Shays with the rebound. Indiana leading. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Frazier kicks to Brown. There's a screen. Pass to Eaton. And stolen by McAdoo. Right side Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Davis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Shays. Moncrief kicks to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And stolen by Booker. Booker on the move. Lays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Well, the defense has got to be willing to guard the jumper, and for Devin Booker, that opens up the drive.
They set the pick. Here's Shays, started by Davis. Eaton the pass to Moncrief. 5 on the clock. Good D by Booker.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Davis in the corner. Pass to Suggs. Here's McAdoo. Booker outside. Davis with a screen on Moncrief. Booker, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Frazier. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Here's Eaton, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Eaton's got his third basket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Davis, the pass to Melvin.
And checking out some numbers for Davis. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 24 points per. 12 rebounds and almost 2.5 blocks. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Free throw good, McAdoo. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Indiana trails by 3. Left side, Brown.
Boy, bodying up there, making sure to get position. That's really nice rebounding technique.
To Caldwell. And he makes good on the layup. Caldwell's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Philadelphia. John Cowens comes in for McAdoo, and Trey Murphy subbed in for Artest. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance effort. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Yao.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
Here's Caldwell. Pass to Sampson. Down with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Indiana trails by 3. Picked by Yao. Here's Thomas. Now here's Young. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Good on both. Here's Bing. Hasn't made one yet. to the wing. Here's Sampson. He's covered by Yao. Right side, Collins. Bing, the pass to Collins. Over Abdul-Rahim. Collins, good. Collins has got his second basket of the game. And so Thomas will bring it up for the Pacers. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Rebound by the 76ers. Sampson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Bing. Here's Sampson. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Collins. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers, Doris, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
That's his first personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he makes the first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Indiana trails by 4. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. It's Thomas on the wing. A jump hook, and it's Yao. That time the assist by Thomas. Yao's got 6 in the quarter.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him, and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Here's Sampson. To the inside, the 11-footer. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Abdul-Rahim passes to Thomas. Ripped away. And they're pushing it up. Lobbed up there for Collins. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. The third quarter comes to a close. 76ers on top, up 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Collins. Also Trey Murphy out there. Jalen Suggs is out there with McAdoo. And it's Bing in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Thomas passes to Eaton. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
The 76ers leading by 4. And here is Suggs. Inside, the steal. Down low, and stolen by McAdoo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
The Pacers making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Both free throws good from Suggs.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Brown outside. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 3 assists tonight.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
Artest left side. Here he goes. He gets that one. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Pass to Shea. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Here's our test. That's tipped. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Davis is checked in for Philadelphia. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Offensive rebound. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Nice shot from the wing. And the 76ers lead by 5.
They set him up. Booker's going to knock it down. Great execution there.
The shot's good from Shades.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Indiana. To the paint. One-on-one fast break. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And it's tied up with that one. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Thomas against Suggs. Here's McAdoo. High post, Davis. 6 on the shot clock. And McAdoo kicks to Davis. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
It's tipped. To the middle. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
Brown outside. Down low.
Home team foul. Bob McAdoo. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Moncrief against Artest to the inside. Here's Heaton. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. McAdoo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. It's tipped. Thomas deciding where to go with it. He takes it in.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
Isaiah Thomas. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Philadelphia leading by 3. Booker outside. Suggs with the screen for Booker. Pocket 6 from past the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Outside Thomas. Pass to Moncrief. Inside. Eaton the pass to Brown. Over Artest. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Brown.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Here's McAdoo. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Outside Artest. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Thomas. Suggs with the steal. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Isaiah Thomas.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Frazier, he's checked in for Indiana.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Jalen Suggs. 1 shot.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Indiana trails by 4. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Booker the pass to Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
He hits the second from the line. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Indiana.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Down low, here's Heaton, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Pass to Davis. Over Shades. Another miss by Philadelphia. Indiana trails by 3. To the inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
76ers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Pass to Davis. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Davis.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
And Brown drops them both. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Outside Davis.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
You know, he doesn't let that opportunity slip by. Buries some big shots at the line.
Brown inside, working on Booker. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Brown outside. To the middle. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by McAdoo. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
And the Pacers call time here. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Frazier. That's his second personal foul. Team is already in the penalty. At the line for your home team, Dave Bing. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So the 76ers win it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. AD, a road trip coming up ahead against some quality teams. What's the level of confidence that you can take care of business out there?
I'm very confident. We're going to stay disciplined. We're going to take it one game at a time. We got a lot of tough teams coming up. On the road, it's always tough. You have nobody there, but the team. So we're going to continue to play together and hopefully we can come out on top.
Well, you guys do well when it's you against the world, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock. All right, everyone. And the starting lineup for Miami. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Shrimp in at the small forward. And for Toronto, Joel Embiid is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Roy in at the 2. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
And it's Doncic missing. And it's Green with the ball for Miami. Pass to Van Arsdale. Driving in. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Love to see the pass-first nature of Draymond Green, and for good reason. He's got a lot of good shooters on the ball club. As a 4 or as a 5, that passing skill pays off big time.
Here's Roy. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Outside, Green. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Mikan. Outside, Green. Beyond the arc. Mikan. And the tip-in on the offensive boards.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip-in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Doncic. He had 25 points in his last game. Good. Doncic has got his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
There's the steal. Here's the break. Here's Roy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your home team, Brandon Roy, taking 2 shots.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Both good from the line that time.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Trae Young. Third is Luka Doncic.
You got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Mikan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid. Now that we're around the midway point of the season, Brent, what's something we should keep our eye on?
I think watching teams BA that had expectations of making deep runs, are they happy with their roster? And the other ones are, which of the teams are really close that are going to make decisions in terms of their front office to maybe make a roster change that puts them in a position they weren't expecting a few months ago.
First free throw is good. On both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Outside low. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. He got a piece of it. And they'll keep possession. Embiid gets the bucket. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Well, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Toronto making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Outside, Green. They set a pick. With the drive, and it's hammered home by Green.
Solid decision from Draymond there, seeing a lane, and jumping on it in no time.
Now Carter. There's the block. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing on the left. Love for 3. Fires in the triple.
Kevin Love recognizes the space before he caught the ball, so plenty of room to shoot that ball.
Miami trails by 3. Outside, Green. Here's Van Arsdale. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. And here's Doncic outside. They get the rebound. Duran, the screen. Inside. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And it's 6'10". Jalen Duran is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Here's Roy. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Brandon Roy. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's Miami now. It's a 5-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. No points yet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
First one falls for him. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Richardson's checked in for Toronto. Jamal Murray comes in for Doncic. And that's good as he hits both shots.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's Murray. Outside Love. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Love. Pulls it. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
I respect Kevin Love's ability in these pick and roll sets. Makes contact with the screen and then rolls right to the right spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mikan. And that one, good. Mikan's got 6.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. To check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. 4th, Jalen Duren.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Toronto leading by 3. Outside Murray. Blocked!
Dwayne Wade, the best shot-blocking 2-guard this game has ever seen. Add another one to the total.
Here's Hudson. Rebound, Toronto.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Well, it would have been really nice to get that win on the road, but no team ever happy with a loss. They put up a good fight. They had nothing to hang their heads on after that one.
Miami trails by 6. Pass to Green. Green with a screen on Richardson. Back to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
This is where Draymond's speed becomes a huge advantage as he gets off the pick and roll and guys can't keep up with him.
Now here's Murray. No made baskets yet. Off target with the 3. Now here's Green. He's covered closely. Here's Wade. Pass to Mikan. Shoots over Duren. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And Dwayne Wade remains one of the best passing shooting guards in the game with dishes like that.
Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Shoots from 12. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Raptors lead by 4.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Over to the left wing. Here's Hudson, guarded by Richardson. Puts it up from 17. That's good on the jumper.
You got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
And here's Murray. Pass to Love. Back to Murray. From deep. Again, the miss by Murray. Here's Wade. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Can't get it to drop. First quarter wrapping up here, and it's a tie game. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
They've got Joel Embiid. Kevin Love out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Roy in at the 2. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
And for Miami, they've got Draymond Green. And it's Mikan in at the center spot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Green. Here's Wade. The rebound by Embiid.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Doncic outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Coming on the floor from the home team, number 44, Dan Issel.
Well, the Heat's shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Pass to Wade. There's the triple. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wade's got his second basket of the night. The Raptors shooting around 44%. Not bad. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Stripped it away. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Doncic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, VA. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, BA, if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
He hits the second from the line.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. last month. Here's a look at the big men who have shot the ball the best from outside the arc. A growing trend in today's NBA. Fifth on the list, Draymond Green.
And we all love to talk about floor spacing. Well, this group of bigs provide exactly that, which is what makes them so special.
Yep, and once you do that, you're going to open up the lane. And with the threat those guys pose on the perimeter, an opposing defense has no way to deal with that.
Pass to Granger. Lets it go from deep. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Granger's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Wade. Roy pulls it in.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mikan. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Doncic. Crafty move. Wade, that's good. Wade's got 5 points now this quarter.
Are you surprised that Dwayne Wade is going to score that far in the paint? I'm not.
Out to the wing. Back to Doncic. Here's Roy. And he buries his first look.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Mikan. Give him 8. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wade pass to Shrimp. Soft touch off the glass. Shrimp's got his first 2 points.
As soon as Wade looks up and sees his teammate all alone, simple pass, throws it ahead, uncontested jam.
Here's Roy, and rejected. And he's able to get it back. Embiid misses. Miami trails by 3. Shrimp passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wade. 4-3. The rebound by Embiid. Now Doncic. He's got 5. Down low. It's intercepted. It's an even 3-on-3 break. It's stolen by Doncic. Nice move. And yep, it's good. Doncic has got his 3rd bucket of the night. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Here's Roy. He has 6. Driving to the basket. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
SGA just powering through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Pass to Roy. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Roy's shot is good. Roy's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Doncic on the take. Misses in close. And it's Green with the ball for the Heat. They trail by 7. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Here's Mikan. Give him 8 points now. From inside. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Mikan's got 10.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass Pass to Roy. Here's Granger. Fires the three. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Green. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen. And they're on the run. Here's Roy. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Outside, Green. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Pass to Roy. 46 seconds left in the first half. Five on the clock. The 15-footer. Rebound Miami. High post Green.
Yeah, we know he's undersized for the position, but Draymond Green does the work of several men, including how he forces the D that time to foul.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Draymond Green taking 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one.
Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
That one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And the fire that Draymond Green plays with, I think, is the most admirable quality. He knows how to get himself and his teammates going throughout the course of a long, grinding 82-game season.
Now here's Carter. Still without a bucket. Doncic outside. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Here's Hudson. It's good. Hudson's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Toronto out in front. They lead by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors and our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
Their effort on the offensive glass has sent a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
The NBA has a lot of great athletes, but if you look up and down this list, you see some of the most athletic guys in the world in any sport.
Yeah, there's a beauty to just watching these guys fly. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Doncic. Kevin Love out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Roy in at shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Miami trails by 3. Outside, Green. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Love with the defensive effort. Here's Roy. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. They get it again. Love. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Love's got 10 points.
Yeah, strength and attitude there on the glass shown by Kevin Love.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Love. He's got 10. Green with the ball. And that's Love picking him up defensively. Shot is good by Van Arsdale.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Outside Love. Back to Doncic. Lets it go. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Kevin Love, great recognition as to what was happening there. Saw the floor, saw the teammate, and saw the passing opportunity.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills it from deep. He's got 11.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. It's deflected. Love against Green. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. For the lead. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. In third, the Heat.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Luka on the attack.
And their offense tonight is Luka, Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Carter. There's a screen by Love. The 3-ball. And it's Carter with the 3. Carter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
That's to Mikan. Here's Van Arsdale. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Rebound Toronto. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Up the floor. Boy, can't get it to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
For Miami, they've gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Pass to Shrimp. From 7, over Love. Here's Heinsohn. Here's Van Arsdale. Another shot. The rebound by Carter. Toronto shooting 44% since the 3rd quarter got underway. Picked it out of midair. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Outside Carter. Back to Doncic. Here's the 3. Can't get it to go. Shooting 6 for 12 from the field now. Pass to Heinsohn. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Kevin Love. First trip to the line for him here.
For the away team, Tom Heinsohn at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Outside Carter. Outside Love. Murray scanning the floor. Nails the baby hook. Murray's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Yeah, there's a feeling sometimes, even at 6'3", when Murray gets to the interior, he plays a bit bigger.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Ivica Zubac is second, and of course Jalen Duren.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Here's Hudson. Going inside, and he jams it home with authority. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Outside Carter. It's rebounded by Heinsohn.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Pass to Theus. Here's Hudson, guarded by Richardson. The shot by Hudson, no good. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Carter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And the first one at the line is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Pass to Theus. Here's Van Arsdale, guarded by Richardson.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Murray with it. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. Heinsohn's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Hudson. Here's Theus. Here's Heinsohn. Just 4 to shoot. Spins. Hudson. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And this is a pretty even game right now in Toronto. Now here's Carter. Pass to Issel. Rebound Miami. Heinsohn's got rebound number 5 here tonight. For Miami, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Here's Richardson.
That's his first personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your home team, Jason Richardson, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's a pick. Here's Hudson. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Setting the floor for the Heat. To the inside. Duran with a steal. To take the lead. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Richardson. And the Raptors lead by 2. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Richardson. Takes a three. Hits a three-pointer.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Hudson. Here's Noah to the left wing. Here's Van Arsdale, guarded by Richardson. 4 on the clock. Here's Hudson. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Granger to the middle. And here's Richardson. The three. That shot is off. The Heat shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Wednesday, then on Wednesday.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Embiid, he's checked in for Duran. That's off as well, so he misses both. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Granger. Now here's Carter. Screen by Embiid. The shot. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Carter's gone 50% from the field. 3 out of 6. Here's Van Arsdale. Takes it inside. Up and in on the layup. Van Arsdale's got 5 points now this quarter.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now here's Carter. Screen by Embiid. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Pass to Noah. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Joel Embiid.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
For the away team, Joakim Noah. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good.
And Noah can still be a leader out there, a high-energy guy who demands the best out of his teammates.
Love is checked in for Toronto. And he's good on the second. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Embiid. Back to Murray. And here's Carter. Screen by Embiid. Pulls up at the elbow. Carter can't get it to go. For Miami, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And it's blocked.
Well, how about that? Kevin Love getting up and making a statement block there.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Raptors. They lead by 1. Here's Richardson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Jason Richardson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one's no good.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a 3-point play.
That's his 4th personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the away team, Draymond Green.
1 shot.
At the line for 1.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Murray. Rebound Miami. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Theus. Defended by Murray. Here's Theus.
Home team foul.
Toronto making a switch here. Doncic checked in.
14 foul. Into the lineup for your home team, number 77.
Here's Shrimp. No good on the quick 3. And for the Raptors, they're shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Richardson up top. Jacks up at 3. Rebound Miami. Outside, Green. Down low. Here's Van Arsdale. And Embiid with the block. Here's Richardson.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
You see yourself on the screen and you select your best move. Let's go. Everybody get down. Oh, sit down.
from the sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Mikan. Clock at 6. Here's Green. The rebound by Embiid. The Raptors have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Oh, that's good. And now a 3-point Toronto lead.
That's why Kevin Love with the ball right now is not a bad option.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Miami.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
So it's Miami now. Pass to Van Arsdale. They set the pick from behind the arc. Rebound Toronto. Doncic outside. Luka! Lethal!
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can they get it? That one doesn't drop. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Now Carter. Outside Love. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 8 rebounds in the game. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Toronto leading by 6. Here's Carter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Miami making a switch here. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Miami now. Here's Van Arsdale, looking to win the run. Bullseye! Van Arsdale's got 7 now in this quarter. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
A shot from the mid-range. Diaz grabs the board. Miami trails by 6. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter here. Green with a screen on Embiid. Shot is good by Van Arsdale.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Shrimp. Out left to the wing. Here's Van Arsdale. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Here's Van Arsdale. Joel Embiid with the board. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Toronto. And he commits the intentional foul.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Luka Doncic. taking 2 shots.
And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Here's Van Arsdale. And there's the drive. Off the inbound, no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Van Arsdale. That's his 3rd personal foul.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line for your home team.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's an 8-point ball game. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Shrimp. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound Toronto. So Toronto takes the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka, and Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that's very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long and good night, everyone.
say does.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. So with Conley sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Right now, they've got Lever. DeBusschere is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dumars, and it's Gilmore in at the center position. And for the Wizards, they've got Siakam. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Leonard against Aguirre. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. And it's Iverson missing. Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against Toronto.
And it says a lot about you that even when you're not at your best, they definitely were still in that game and able to win comfortably.
Well, look, good teams just find ways to win, even when they aren't playing their best.
Leonard, the pass to Gilmore. Good work there as it goes. We're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but, man, I tell you, it can be a grind. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
DeBusschere can't get the basket. Iverson against Dumars. And it's Iverson missing.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Lever taking his time here. Here's Gilmore. Aguirre covering. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. There's Lever with the 3. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Smart. Aguirre passes to Siakam. Over to Bush. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And that'll tie this game up.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Lever passes to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Gilmore. That ball's nice feed that time from Leonard.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Leonard against Aguirre. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And he makes that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Leonard to the inside. Shot's good by Gilmore. Gilmore's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Aguirre. Rebound, Atlanta.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Lever kicks to DeBusschere. Leonard against Smart. Back to DeBusschere. Pass to Leonard from outside the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for the dance game. And you see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your moves.
We have the time. Let's take a look at last season's best transition teams.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Washington trails by 5. Now Iverson. He has yet to score. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Hey, guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsailed jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Lever with it. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Hawks now. It's a three-point game. Pass to DeBush. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Gilmore. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Iverson passes to Aguirre. Down low. Smart. Lever pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 5. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Smart. And it's Leonard missing. For Washington, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Haywood's checked in for the Hawks. Starks comes in for Joe Dumars. Johnson against Lever. Starks outside. Offline with his 3. Washington trails by 3. Randall dishes to English. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
No good on that one.
For your home team, Alex English taking 2 shots.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
That one goes in. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Sharman. Launches a 3. Sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Hawks. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Starts the pass to Gilmore. Johnson against Lever. Inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass.
Pass to Sharman. Picked by Randall. Here's the floater. Haywood with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. And here is Lever. Outside Leonard. Here's the three. That ball. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got 3 assists tonight.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Unzone. Here's Sharman. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Sharman's got 6. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Starks kicks to Leonard. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. It's tipped. Here's Sharman. Some solid defense right there from Starks. Lever outside. Leonard the bounce pass. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Hawks. He got into double digits for the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Washington trailing. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Lever is out there with Conley. Then it's DeBusschere, and it's Gilmore in at the pivot, manning the middle. The Hawks shooting indicative of smooth offensive play, up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
DeBusschere hits them both.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Back to Iverson. The three. Buries the long-range jumper. Iverson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the three ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
DeBusschere can't get the basket.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Smart against Conley. They set the screen. Pass to Iverson. Here's Unseld. Lanier, the pass to Smart. Shoots. And it falls over the rim and in. Unseld's got 6 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Pass to Leonard. Over Smart. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by DeBusschere.
Assist goes to
DeBusschere's got 3 assists in the game. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
If you want a t-shirt and you know you do, make some noise.
Siakam is checked in for the Wizards. Ilgauskas is checked in for the Hawks. Dumars comes in for Lever. And so it's Washington with it. They trail by 1. Smart finds Siakam to the middle. He's looking for Iverson and finds him. The putback. Rebound by the Hawks. And here's Dumars. Last game we saw him score 13. Leonard against Aguirre. Inside. Here's Ilgauskas over Iverson. Ilgauskas, good! And now a 3-point Hawks lead.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
Pass to Lanier. Here is Aguirre. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Iverson. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Ilgauskas a screen on Iverson. Down low. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
Another great decision in the career of Mike Conley. As good as it gets moving the ball.
Siakam passes to Iverson. Six to shoot. Baseline J on the way. It's rebounded by DeBusschere.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
And Dumars gets it to go.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Siakam outside. Iverson passes to Smart. Pass to Siakam. Outside, Aguirre. Off target with his 3. The Hawks leading by 5. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing.
That is a great finish! Oh my gosh.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Atlanta making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
You look at Siakam. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend, but maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Dumars. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
On the wing, Iverson, covered by Dumars. Iverson passes to Siakam. Here's Lanier. Iverson outside. Shoots over Dumars. Nice D from Dumars.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Pass to DeBusschere. Conley with it, guarded by Smart. Smart with the steal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
Well, Smart is known as a very physical player. You almost think he welcomes getting hit while shooting.
For Washington, they have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. The first one falls, and eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Well, Smart is a relentless competitor whose impact always goes beyond the box score. The league could always use more players like him.
Pass to Dumars. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists now tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's McGuire. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. McGuire's got 6. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Hawks. They lead by 4. Pass to DeBush. Conley against Johnson. Back to DeBuscher. And here is Williams. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. And Siakam has it in the corner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Siakam taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
You throw good, Siakam.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Siakam hits them both.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Dumars, the pass to DeBuscher. Pass to Conley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Williams against Aguirre. Williams comes with a double team. Smart wide open. He fires. Good on the three-point shot. Smart's got 5.
Quick release there from Smart.
Now here is Conley. 8 points his last outing. Good on the shot. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Randall. Rebound by the Hawks.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Johnson outside. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Johnson against Conley. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Atlanta leading by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. Guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. We get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
And taking a look at Atlanta, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kenny. Oh, just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Top 30?
That's saying
Top
something.
30?
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for Atlanta.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Washington trails by 5. Marcus Smart is out there with Iverson. Then there's a Kawhi. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Unseld in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Siakam. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Dumars. Second shot opportunity. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Artis Gilmore, shooting 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Here's Gilmore. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Screen by Siakam. Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. And stolen by Iverson. And he jams it with authority.
Man, he just sees everything on the floor. Nice vision from Iverson to find the open man.
Here's the screen. Leonard, the pass to Gilmore. It's good. Gilmore's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And now let's bring up the numbers and show you the point guards with the highest assist rate over the past month. And you look at Lever, top 5 in the NBA, and his teammates love him.
And these are the best passers in the NBA. No question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is running at full speed.
Yeah, it's a talented group. Great leadership qualities, and you trust these guys to make great decisions.
Aguirre against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Aguirre kicks to Smart. Stolen by Dumars. And even 3-on-3 break. And he drops it in from the low post. And now a 10-point Hawks lead.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Starks checked in for Dumars. The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter.
Hey, who got him?
Leonard against English. To the inside. Stolen. Pass to Starks. Hawks passing it around. Now, here is DeBusschere. He's tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Weaver with the 3. Iverson with some nice D. Washington trails by 12. Plays it up and banks it in. Iverson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Starts the pass to DeBusschere. To the paint. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Can't get it to fall. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Siakam's shot is off. Atlanta leading by 10. Here's Starks. Up and in on the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Iverson up top. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Iverson, the master of the and-one. Just a rugged, undersized guard who plays well through contact.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Free throw good. Iverson. Here's Lever. Pass to Haywood. Back to Lever. Now here's Leonard. Launches it. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got 4 assists in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The Wizards with another miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
A ferocity inside by Leonard.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight. One of the all-time great two-way players.
There's the pick. Here's Iverson. Haywood with the block, and he gets it back. Here's Unseld. Haywood covering. Moves back up. Haywood with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And yes, it's good.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Going inside. Here's Lanier. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Atlanta leading by 16. Lever left side. 1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Leonard. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Sharman, the pass to Lanier. And here is Iverson, defended by Lever. Down low, here's Lanier. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Here's Gilmore. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Lanier. First personal foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting for the away team, Artis Gilmore. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Julius Randle's checked in for the Wizards. Johnson comes in for Iverson. Atlanta also making some changes here. Williams, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mike Conley in for Lever. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Wizards. It's an 18-point game. Outside, English. Here's Sharman. Covered by Starks. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Ilgauskas is checked in for Atlanta.
Number 10, Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
Johnson, the pass to English. Shot clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. English has got his first basket.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Picked by Haywood. Here's Williams, buried from 15 feet out. And the Hawks lead by 18.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Here's Starks, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Johnson against Conley. Johnson outside. Pass to Randall. Over Haywood. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's Atlanta just dominating this one. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Atlanta, Haywood is out there with Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Then it's Conley. Then it's Williams. And it's Dumars in at the 2 guard. Here's Randall. And the layup is good. Randall's got his first 2 points of the night.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball. And you can see why.
With the drive. And it's blocked. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Pass to Randall. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Sharman. Misses the 3. Outside Williams. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You almost have to climb a ladder to guard Ilgauskas.
Shooting for the away team, Zydrunas Ilgauskas. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And no doubt the size of Ilgauskas can be intimidating. He is a huge player with a surprisingly soft touch.
And he sinks the second. Washington trails by 19. Pass to Unzel. Outside, Aguirre. Siakam for 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Ilgauskas has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Williams.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And Washington making a change here. Iverson's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. So Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis.
Here's Unseld. Rebounded by the Hawks. Gilmore's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Conley, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And Conley, such a high IQ. When the mid-range opens up like that, he goes right up without hesitation.
Iverson against Dumars. Haywood with a screen on Aguirre. And slam dunk by Haywood.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Hey, Coach Van Gundy, what advice would you give to the teams that are rebuilding around their young players?
Well, generally, Kevin, what I would say is get some veteran leadership, some veteran presence on your team also, so that you have guys that can show the young guys what professionalism is and help them in their adjustment to the NBA.
Yeah, getting the right kind of veteran, right, with the right kind of message.
That's a great point. Just having an older guy is not the answer.
Pass to Williams. Now, here is Haywood, covered by Siakam. Haywood against Siakam. Haywood in the post. And he lays it straight in. Haywood's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Outside, Aguirre. Back to Iverson. It's blocked. Smart against Conley. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Smart. Iverson kicks to Siakam. Siakam, a screen on Williams. A three from Aguirre. It's hauled in by Dumars. Dumars got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Conley. Gilmore. Rebounded by the Wizards. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Unzone. Nice ball movement by Washington. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
Conley, the pass to Williams. Now Haywood, covered by Siakam. Pass to Gilmore. 4 on the clock. Here's Williams. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oh, check out the handles. Their nasty spin move had his man grabbing for air.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Lever outside. The pass to DeBush.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes.
Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pro?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster, so all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
He misses the free throw. Atlanta making some changes. Ilgauskas is checked in for DeBusschere. Jalen Williams comes in for Leonard. And Starks is subbed in for Dumars. And the second free throw, good.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Here's Williams. A beautiful reverse layup. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Atlanta.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often. Tonight, this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll mark their fourth win on the year. Actually, their fifth win on the year. The free throw drops for English. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 1:16 left to play in the final quarter. Williams against English. Shot from 12. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Williams has got 7 points here in this quarter. And a big play there to mute the crowd.
And guys, the only noise we're hearing now is coming from the visitors' bench.
English's shot is good. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Atlanta. Pass to Ilgauskas. Outside Williams. And here is Ilgauskas. Shot clock at 5. Here's Starks. At 3 off the mark. 32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lever against Johnson. English outside. And they pick up 2.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Now, Lever. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
You take a look at Jokic. He's been raking in the votes, landing him at number 3 in the Western Conference.
A lot of hard work this season earned him that spot, and the fans who voted for him will be thrilled to see him be a starter.
And keep checking in for the latest in All-Star voting results. A look at the starting group here for Denver. Paolo Banchero is out there with Carmelo Anthony. Then there's Marc Gasol. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Kidd in at the 1. And for the Mavericks, they've got Johnson. And it's Pierce in at the 3, the small forward. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the three-pointer goes.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Johnson on the wing. Jokic against Gasol. Jokic in the post. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Even when you try to lock him up, Jokic finds a way. What a nice, delicate touch from him.
Outside Mitchell. Banchero outside. Offline with a 3. Out to the right wing. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Anthony outside. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
Exactly. 2 top teams in the conference. They want to continue that success this season as they look long-term towards playoff seed.
Yet nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Jokic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Marc Gasol. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
And Jokic drops them both. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Graham.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Now here's Johnson. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Six to shoot. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Marc Gasol.
You know, Johnson is really one of the more unique point guards that we've had in the game over the years. And he's able to do it with style and substance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Gasol. Good on the second one. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's O'Neal. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. There's a screen by Johnson. Petrovic gets the 3-ball to go. And it's a tie ball game.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
Stolen. Left side Johnson. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Jokic. Here's Pierce. Fires the three. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
The first one falls. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
And it's Jokic with the ball for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Jokic has got 6 points.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
The 3 from Banchero. Rebounded by Johnson.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pierce, the pass to Johnson. Goes up from the block. Petrovic shot is off.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Kidd. Back to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Yep, count it.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Back to Johnson. Pass to Jokic. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And there's the lob. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 4th, Nikola Jokic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. The shot comes out. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Oh, Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Checked in for Dallas. On defense, the visiting team. 4-point game. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Cunningham. Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. Denver leading by 4. DeRozan with the ball. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce, and when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Ryan, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Outside for Mitchell. 4-3. The rebound by Neesmith. Dallas trails by 6. To the inside. To end the drought. And Okongwu with the lay-in.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Here's Kidd. He's watched by Cunningham. And Gobert with the stuff.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
To the middle. Here's Petrovic. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Now here's Cunningham. Defense right on him. And Petrovic gets it to go. Petrovic has got 6.
Petrovic is Jay, pure. A thing of beauty.
Kidd, the pass to Aldridge. Here's Kidd. He's watched by Cunningham. For 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's Denver. They lead by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And so it's Dallas with it. They trail by 6. Danny Green is out there with Johnson. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Pierce in at the 3. Johnson with a bucket.
Once Magic gets the ball inside, he's about at the rim. Even the contact, not enough to foul him up.
And for Denver, Rudy Gobert is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Kidd in at the point guard position. Here's Johnson, and it's good. 2 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. O'Neal, he's checked in for Kamara.
At the line for one, Magic Johnson.
One shot.
Free throw dropped for Johnson. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. They now take the lead. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice fluid motion there on the catch-and-shoot jumper from Green. You can't rush that shot. You got to be smooth with it, and he is.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the strike.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Here's Pierce. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Banchero. O'Neal pulls it in. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Here's Jokic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Nikola Jokic, number 1.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Jokic.
You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
Gasol's checked in for Denver. And Jokic drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Johnson passes to Green. Here's Pierce. Yet to see a basket. Johnson finds Jokic. Green with the ball. 5 on the clock. O'Neal passes to Johnson. Over Brunson. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Mitchell against Green. 3-pointer. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Mitchell has everything, including that 3-point shot.
Brunson against Johnson. Here's O'Neal. Count it. Good. O'Neal's got the second bucket.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Brunson passes to Gasol. Brunson taking his time here. Brunson inside with the finish.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
To the inside. And Jokic throws it down.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Johnson against Brunson. Inside. Here's Gasol. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Pierce. Still without a bucket. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
Brunson passes to Banchero. Mitchell against Green. Outside Mitchell. Gasol the screen. Misses a 3. For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Gasol against Jokic. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Pierce. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Banchero surveys. Outside Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
A flashy ball handler at times. Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Here's Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's got 7 points here in the quarter. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. Johnson against Brunson. Now here's Mitchell. 15 points in the game. Clock at 6. The 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
From 11 feet away, it's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Dantley. 1:52 left to play in the first half. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Showing some power.
And a big-time jam right there.
O'Neal doing a nice job that time, able to leak out and capitalize in transition.
All right, let's Let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Nuggets, 4th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
He makes a first.
There's never any question about how hungry Adrian Dantley is for his next shot. He's constantly looking for opportunities to score the ball for his team.
And Dallas making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. He gets them both. Here's Johnson. Give him 8. O'Neal on the wing. Jokic with a screen on Anthony. O'Neal with it. Working on Anthony. O'Neal misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
5 to shoot. Brunson passes to Danley. 3-pointer, Anthony. O'Neal pulls it in. For Dallas, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. The alley. Down low. And Anthony slams it in.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Dallas trails by 4. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's Johnson with a drive. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Well, I like Magic doing his work inside. The close range look. Smart play that time by the Magic.
Now Brunson. There's the 3. The shot that time not on target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Denver. They're up by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello and good evening. We are seeing Donovan Mitchell putting in work. Such a consistent offensive force.
He's been hunting for a shot pretty much all first half, and why not? The results speak for themselves.
From the naked eye, he just looks like he wants it more than anybody else on the floor.
Isn't
Ernie, what is a naked eye?
I was just about to say, isn't the eye always naked?
It is.
Well, no, if you put glasses on.
Ooh.
Or glasses like clothes. Eye clothes. Let's start a new company, Kenny.
And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
I think we have a good idea of who's going to make it, but a couple of bubble dudes who have said they really want this either need to step up or they're getting left out.
FOMO is powerful motivation.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And for Dallas, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's O'Neal in at the power forward position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And a pretty crafty move there from Jason Kidd, doing what he can to draw the foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Jason Kidd taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
It does wonders for an offense to have a point guard like Kidd at the helm. A tremendous facilitator.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. 4-point game. Pass to Petrovic. And here's Johnson. Jokic, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anthony on the double. Johnson. And Gasol with the block.
You really got to admire the reach of Gasol. He's excellent at utilizing those long arms of his to turn away shots.
And Dallas with possession. Oh, they get a hand on it. O'Neal passes to Pierce. Sinks it from distance. Pierce has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Ben Carroll. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Anthony slams it in.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's O'Neal, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, Jokic is the passing big man. The assists he racks up from his position are something else.
And Carroll outside. Here's Kidd. And he converts the layup. Kidd's got 7 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Be ready to game like everyone watching. No. Bring those moves.
Here are the shooting guards with the best free throw percentage over the past month. Second, Donovan Mitchell.
He's the last person you want to be sending to the line. And by the way he gets defended, you can tell most guys know that.
And that makes attacking the basket a very appealing option for him. I mean, he doesn't have to live and die by the jump shot. He can drive the lane and dare the defense to come at it.
Outside O'Neal. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Rebounded by Denver. Gasol's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pierce, the pass to Johnson. O'Neal inside, working on Banchero. And he drops it in from the low post.
That's just a high IQ pass by Magic. Knew exactly when and where to move the rock.
On the wing, Anthony. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. So for Dallas, Okongwu's checked in for Jokic. Kamara comes in for O'Neal. And Cunningham subbed in for Johnson. Dallas trails by 3. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Petrovic. For the tie. Rebounded by Denver. Gasol's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Anthony in the post. He's watched by Cunningham. Anthony with a bucket.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Kamari. Pass to Cunningham. It's rebounded by Banchero. Denver leading by 5. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Back to Cunningham. Ooh, ripped away! Here's Kidd. He's watched by Cunningham. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Kamari. Inside. Here's Petrovic. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J. Petrovic has got 9 points.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Anthony. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Dallas trails by 8. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Attention fans, down the court is your Ice Squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Here comes the teacher. One, I can't hear you.
Making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. Petrovic passes to Cunningham. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
That's his first personal. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Cade Cunningham, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham's a prototype guard these days.
Gasol, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Brunson, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
To the paint. Big time alley-oop from DeRozan.
Boy, you throw it his way, and DeRozan is going to capitalize. When he takes off, he's looking to throw it down with no hesitation.
2 minutes.
Cunningham against Brunson. Pass to Nesmith. They set the screen. Here's Kamari. And he starts out with a miss in this one. Anthony, the pass to DeRozan. Stuffed home by DeRozan on the jam.
I respect the way DeRozan can still elevate and throw it down.
Dallas trails by 7. And here's Cunningham. Outside Nesmith. Cunningham outside. Here's Petrovic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Okongwu. Got it. Okongwu's got 6 points.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Gasol, the screen. Three-pointer, Anthony. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 54 seconds left in the third. To the middle. Pass to Okongwu. Shot is up. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Denver leading by 5. Oh, the agility of Brunson getting to the bucket.
Finding a way through with his quickness, Brunson gets it done in more ways than one.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cunningham passes to Nesmith. Anthony grabs the board. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. Anthony's got 11 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And so it's Denver, ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Denver, we've got Carmelo Anthony. Rudy Gobert is out there with DeMarcus Aldridge. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Kidd in at the point. Aldridge left side. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Wednesday, and then on Thursday.
And for that game against Los Angeles, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Shoot 2.
That free throw misses.
You know, players like Aldridge are a little bit of a diminishing breed in the NBA, a master in the low post with all sorts of ways to score in the paint.
And he sinks the second.
You know, at just under 7 feet tall, it's obvious LaMarcus Aldridge has terrific size. But it's not only that. He moves well, too. That mix of inches and athletic ability and agility can make a pretty impactful combo.
Right side, Neesmith. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Kidd. And the layup falls. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Neesmith passes to Petrovic. And he banks in the layup.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Denver leading by 11. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Throws it up high, and the dunk by DeRozan.
And we've all known about DeRozan's ability to elevate for years, so that alley-oop finish shouldn't surprise anyone.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Petrovic. Outside Neesmith. Now here's O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Denver. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Aldridge passes to Anthony. Shoots over Neesmith. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Anthony with it. Now Okongwu defending. Rejected by Okongwu. Outside Neesmith. Cunningham outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Aldridge outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kidd. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And Denver making a change here. Banchero's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so it's Dallas with it. They trail by 14. The 11-footer, and it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Gobert on the high post. Out to Anthony. The 3. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Johnson a screen on Anthony. Pierce gets the bucket.
How about the response from Pierce? Right back at you.
Denver leading by 12. DeRozan outside. To the inside. Kidd. Comes up empty down low. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Mavericks. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
First free throw is good.
And O'Neal is simply a beast. Jermaine O'Neal, a long, athletic, big guy with a nice shooting touch from mid-range.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Denver. And so he makes both from the line. So it's Denver now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Anthony with it. It's a mark. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. O'Neal passes to Johnson. Another steal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Inside, so hard to match up with the length of O'Neal, which is why he's able to draw fouls more times than not.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The shooting's been great, but also, how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And Denver making a change here. Gasol's checked in. He does not get the second one.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Kidd, the pass to Gasol. And the bucket is good. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
And, you know, Gasol is used to taking on physical defenders. I mean, so good at staying with his shot regardless of the contact. That's good concentration from Gasol.
Back to O'Neal. Pass to Pierce. Lets the 3 fly. It's tipped. And they get it back. 3 on the clock. From the arc. Again, the miss by Dallas. Denver leading by 11. Now Gasol. Inside. The kick out to Banchero. Gasol, the screen. 3-pointer. From distance, Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Johnson passes to Jokic. 3-pointer, Anthony. Rebounded by Johnson.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Jokic. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
I don't know if this is one of Jokic's preferred spots, but his smooth stroke allows him to cash in from anywhere.
Here's Anthony. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
There's a screen. Here's Pierce. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Pierce, terrific off the catch and shoot. So smooth with that stroke.
Pass to Anthony. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
At the line for the away team, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
And Anthony drops them both. 1:52 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Jokic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Too big, too skilled. Jokic just methodically breaks you down. He's a very unique player.
Jokic taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Jokic.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Kidd, the pass to Anthony. Six on the shot clock. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Fires the 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, Jokic has such special skills offensively and doing some damage in a big way that time on the offensive glass.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Nuggets.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And it's Jokic, that time on the assist by Johnson.
Terrific feed that time by Johnson. The moment he sees he's got an open option, he makes the pass.
Pass to Gasol. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Mitchell misses. And Dallas with possession. 11-point game. Left side Johnson. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Denver. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Denver with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
And you take a look at Westbrook. He has a huge vote total right now, number 3, in fact, among Western Conference players.
And looking more and more like he'll be a starter. And that's really a tribute to the work he's put in this season. He's earned each and every one of those votes.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Going to be a fantastic weekend. Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Towns. Fox is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Baylor. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Thunder, we've got Harden. Barnes out there with Durant. And it's Camby, and it's Westbrook in at the point. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
To the right side. Right side, Towns. Back to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Baylor. Rebound, Camby. Durant with it. Now guarded by Towns. Outside Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him and expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's KD after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Camp controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Thompson outside, stolen by Harden. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Over Fox. Camby kicks to Westbrook. Camby sets the screen for Barnes. Tries again. It's rebounded by Houston. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
It was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Towns. A slow start here for Houston in this one. It's a 5-point game. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponents. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
The Thunder shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Westbrook dishes to KD. And there's the goal on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. To the middle, here's Camby, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
And so Fox will bring it up for Houston, trailing by 4. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. this chance, I'll show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
On defense, Oklahoma City. They lead by 4. Back to Towns. A pass to Fox. Stolen by Westbrook. And here's Harden. Three-pointer. And it's Fox with the rebound. Houston trails by 4. Now here's Drummond. Baylor up top. And the layup's good off the glass. Baylor's got his second bucket of the night.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Now here's Westbrook. This game he had 10 points. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Baylor.
Part of what makes KD an all-timer, we have never seen someone his size with that type of handle.
That's good from Durant. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Both shots good from the stripe. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting, and there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Now here's Drummond. Scoreless thus far. 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thanks. Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. Can't get that break. Can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. D.A., thanks. And here's Westbrook, following the three-pointer by Elgin Baylor. The three from Harden. It's rebounded by Towns. Houston trails by 3. Here's Baylor. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Camby against Drummond. Camby passes to KD. It's good from long range. KD's got 7 points in the game.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Fox dishes to Towns. This one for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Camby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Barnes. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Zion Williamson's checked in for Barnes. And then for Houston, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Drummond. Turkoglu comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bain in for Thompson. Now, here's Fox. Nothing on the board. Turkoglu is screen on Westbrook. Back from outside. Another miss by Houston. The Thunder leading by 8. KD passes to Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Free throw good, Westbrook. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
No good on the second free throw.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
Pass to Bane. Shoots. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Williamson. 1:41 left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's in there. Durant's got his third basket of the night.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Kuzma. Elgin Baylor on the wing. Shot to stop the run. That one, no good. Nice defense from KD. Williamson in the post. Still yet to score. Yes, that goes in.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Baylor. Over Durant. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Baylor's got 10 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Williamson kicks to Durant. Turkoglu against Westbrook. Got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession.
Still a bundle of energy to contain. Westbrook forcing the issue, as he often does, now goes to the line.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Russell Westbrook drops them both. 20 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bane against Harden. Bane looking around. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown.
For 3.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
So on the floor for Houston, Turkoglu is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Larry Nance. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Kuzi in at the point guard position. Turkoglu passes to Gafford. There's the double team with Westbrook. Nance dishes to Turkoglu. Inside, here's Gafford. Cousins pulls it in.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Houston trails by 10. Turkoglu outside. Here's Kuzi. No scoring in this one. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. And the man slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Pass to Campbell, and the foul against Hedo Turkoglu. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Russell Westbrook. And then for Houston, Andre Drummond comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Towns in for Hedo Turkoglu. Now here's Barnes. Cousins with a screen on Towns. Here's Barnes. The Thunder with another miss. Houston trails by 8. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
This is the defense Bain attracts, and he's superb at fending them off.
Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bain was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Drills it from outside. KD's got 12 in the game.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Kuzi passes to Towns. To the inside, Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Aggressive defense. The battle with Drummond inside is a collision waiting to happen.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers in Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
While we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season.
I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Durant. Fires from deep. And the Thunder, another 3.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Maxey. Now here's Nance. Lock at 6. Towns against Barnes. For 3, Nance. The Thunder pull it in.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
First free throw is good.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Avdia's checked in for Kevin Durant. Barnes hits them both. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Kuzi. Scoreless thus far. Payne for 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
McCollum up top, guarded by Payne. Fades away, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Pass to Payne. Another miss by Houston. On offense, here are the Thunder. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Maxey in the corner. To the paint. And there's Cousins. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Cousins has got his first bucket of the night. Houston trails by 16. Outside, Payne. Pass to Kuzi. There's a good screen. For the 3, Towns. And Barnes sends it back.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
McCollum kicks to Maxey. Cousins, the pass to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Avdia fires away from outside. It's Drummond with the rebound. Rockets have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Nance down low. Defended by Avdia. They grab their own miss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
At 6'9" with that 7'2" wingspan, Nance gives you good size, and we know how explosive he is athletic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Nance. The Rockets making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Both free throws good from Nance. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Pass to Avdia. Here's Maxey. Got a hand on it.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball.
And Drummond kicks to Thompson. Thompson with the 3.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. Great showing for him last season. 10th in free throw shooting, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. The Thunder leading by 11. Pass to Avdia. From down in the low post, it goes.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
You're not going to speed him up. Even when you get aggressive guarding Thompson, he stays in control. He's just so tough to cover.
Towns against Barnes. Pass to Cousins. Cousins with a screen on Thompson. And here's McCollum for three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Houston moving the ball around. Drummond passes to Nance. Shoots over Avdia. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Larry Nance.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Now here's Cousins. 1:25 left in the first half. 5 on the clock. McCollum finds Barnes. Over Towns. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Maxey passes to McCollum. Cousins with a screen for McCollum. Takes it inside, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Pass to Maxey. Off with the layup. And it's Houston's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Thompson against McCollum. 12 seconds left in the first half of the game. Towns a screen on McCollum. And Thompson puts up a deep three. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And so we wrap up the first half. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kevin, how'd you get in that groove offensively in the first half?
Well, I'm just playing off of my teammates. They're doing a great job of penetrating and kicking. And I'm not trying to force anything. I'm playing my game with an offense, and shots are starting to fall for me.
Looks good out there so far. Thanks, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
I think for Oklahoma City, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for Oklahoma City.
No sloppy passes, no easy giveaways, no big mistakes. They're keeping it tight like Kenny Pants over there, Ernie.
Hey, that's tighter than tight.
Yo, it's called form fitting. It's called a Euro cut. Thank you, gentlemen.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Westbrook. Can be out there with Barnes. Then it's Harden. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Durant in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And the dunk by Baylor.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys at the bench. They are pumped up. Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher. And his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Down low. And there's Camby. That's good on the assist by Westbrook. Camby's got 6.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Inside. Stolen by Harden. Here's Westbrook. And it's sent back by Drummond. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Durant. Pass to Towns. Here's Baylor. Good on the triple. Baylor's got 5 points now this quarter.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
The Thunder leading by 5. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Coming off a terrific season, 9th in blocks, 15th in steals, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Pass to Camby. Got a piece of it. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside, Towns. Baylor against Harden. Baylor drives in. Rejected by Camby.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Harden. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
Baylor dishes to Fox. Outside, Towns. Fox with the screen for Towns. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Outside Durant. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
That's good from Durant.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Houston. Turkoglu comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Now Williamson. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Durant, the pass to Harden. Lock at 6. The 19-foot shot. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now, here's Westbrook following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Back to Durant. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Houston trails by 3. Here's Turkoglu. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. KD's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Durant connects inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
Here's Fox. Still scoreless. Pass to Baylor. Back to Fox. Baylor a screen on Westbrook. Here's Fox. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
First one falls for him.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Fox hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Westbrook passes to Durant. To the inside. Ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, and then on Thursday.
And that game against Portland, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
The three from KD. It doesn't go for him. Houston trails by 3. Here's Fox. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. They get Russell Westbrook.
Lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That one drops. He ties it up.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Harden against Bain. Now here's Harden. D right on him. As to Williamson. Camby sets the screen for Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. No good with the elbow jumper.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And Fox gets it to go.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Rockets?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Harden hits them both.
Nearly impossible trying to guard Harden. He has it all. One of the best penetrators in our game.
Fox against Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Marcus Camby.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 years.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
And the first one at the line is good. He doesn't get the second one.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Williamson on the follow. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And Zion is a ferocious competitor. Someone who sticks with plays and devastates defenses with those putback jams.
Now, here's Bain. He's got 5. Baylor a screen on Harden. Payne for 3. Avdia with the rebound. Thunder shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Cousins is checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Nancy's checked in for Baylor. Turkoglu dishes to Fox. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Gafford kicks to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Gafford. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now here's Harden. Over Bain. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Here's Fox, and the rejection by Cousins. To the middle, here's Avdia.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Bain against Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
No good on the free throw.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Thunder. And a switch here also for Houston. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Turkoglu. And he's good on the second.
An effective two-way threat. Have to be impressed with Bain's steady improvement year after year.
Pass to Cousins.
Daniel Gafford.
For Oklahoma City, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
At the line for your home team, DeMarcus Cousins. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
And Cousins drops them both. And it's Fox with the ball for the Rockets. 6-point game. Pass to Gafford. And stolen by Cousins. Outside, Maxey, 8 feet away. And no good, trying to use the glass. And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Houston trails by 6. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Fox. Larry Nance out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden sharing it down.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Fox deciding where to go with it. No good. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Hobbed up there for Barnes. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Totally in rhythm with his team. Barnes goes up high.
outside, Towns. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Now here's Westbrook. Harden outside, and stolen by Thompson. Outside, Fox. Back to Thompson. Pass to Drummond. Outside, Fox. Lets the 3 fly. Kevin Durant with the rebound. KD's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Westbrook passes to KD. Barnes with it. Outside Westbrook. For 3. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 10.
I love watching Westbrook get creative in pick and rolls and looking to create with his ball handling.
Fox finds Nance. Now Towns. There's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
With it. Pass to Cousins. Cousins with a screen for Westbrook. And the Thunder another 3.
Hitting back with the 3 of his own. Westbrook not giving an inch.
Houston trails by 10. Fox passes to Nance. Towns kicks to Thompson. Off target from three-point range.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's KD, and finished off by KD.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Thompson outside. Lobbed up there for Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here's Harden. They get it back, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Fox passes to Nance. Some nice passing there by Houston. Thompson gets it inside.
Oh, strong work inside to fend off the D and finish. He'll battle you down low every time.
To the paint. Here's KD. And KD throws it down.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Inside. Thompson hammers it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Baylor's checked in. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. Thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Westbrook up top, guarded by Fox. Baylor against KD. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Down low. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Harden against Thompson. It's Harden with the drive, and Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Drummond passes to Fox. Got it. Good job in the low post. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Fox against Westbrook. To the middle. Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Drummond. Back to Thompson. Towns sets the pick for Thompson. No good from outside. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Oklahoma City. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Fox against Westbrook. Towns a screen on Westbrook. Fox passes to Towns.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
Shooting from the away team, Karl Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And so he hits both.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Thompson against Harden. Left side, Westbrook. And no good. Houston trails by 6.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Here's Fox. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Free throw good, Fox.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Harden against Thompson. Hits Harden with the drive. Releases. It drops.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. To the inside. Towns. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Now, here is Harden. Can be a screen on Thompson. And here's Harden for 3.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot. That's great decision making.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson kicks to Fox. High arcing shot, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Fox hits them both.
And now down to a 1-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Second team foul. For your home team, Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big 2-possession game.
Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Campbell. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 13 foul. Line for 2. Kevin Durant.
the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, KD. It was a good start. What happened with that rough patch later on, though?
We weren't disciplined. We just shooting shots just to shoot them, throwing passes just to pass them. No sense of urgency, no purpose. And against a team like that, they're looking for something to get them back in the game, and we just let them back in.
Close the door, but stuff to work on. I know, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Welcome, everybody. A look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
He's collecting plenty of votes and could break into the Western Conference's top 10.
Yeah, I know he wants to climb the list a little bit, but no denying that those are all very talented guys up above him.
We'll be sure to update you as we continue to get results. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Wembanyama. Bradley Beal's out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Jimmy Butler, and it's Malone in at the 4. And for the Suns, and it's Irving in at the 3 spot. Outside Wembanyama. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
To the middle. Here's Boosie. Misses the baby hook. Now Los Angeles with it, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be a fool's errand.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Irving looking around. Allen outside. Pass to Cowens. Just 5 on the clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Outside Butler. It's stolen by Irving. To the left side wing. Boosie passes to Irving. The shot won't fall. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. And here's Curry for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Here's Allen. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Team foul. At the line for 1. Tony Allen.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Left side Curry. Pass to Malone.
13 foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
The away team, Carl Malone, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Lucas. Outside Irving. The 3-ball. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. Here's Malone. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Irving. And Irving powers it home.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Back to Curry. Takes the 3. And it's Boosie with a rebound.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jimmy Butler. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
First one falls for him. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
He's perfect from the line this time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And the shot's good.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Boosie passes to Cowens. To the paint. And the basket by Boosie.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Clippers. A 12-point game. Pass to Malone. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 16-4 run. And here is Irving. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Butler against Irving. And here's Curry for three. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the basket by Boosie.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Allen against Beal. Boosie passes to Allen. Here's Lucas. Got a hand on it. And here's Curry. Here's Malone. Left block shot on the way. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Lucas has got 5 rebounds tonight.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to set it down and make shots.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Malone. Back to Curry. Stop the drought. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers. An unbelievable feel and touch.
Allen against Beal. There's a screen. Here's Boosie. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
He buries it from 3. Curry's got 5 points.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Lucas passes to Cowens. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Curry. Launches a 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Curry's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
The threes keep coming in the illustrious career of one Mr. Stephen Curry.
Beal against Allen. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Curry from deep 3-point range. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the inside. Irving against Butler. Irving, no good. It's Beal on the wing. Inside, 4 seconds left, and Wembanyama lays it up and in.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. We'll be right back after this word. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Los Angeles trails by 8. Curry with it. Here's Worthy. To the paint. Tipped. And for Los Angeles, we've got Lauri Markkanen. Stephen Curry is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Worthy in at the small forward position. Marley. No good on the 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Worthy. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Ball stolen. Here's Embry. To the middle. Here's Beck. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 10. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Pass to Hero. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And here's Curry for three. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists tonight.
Curry knows what his team is doing to set him up. In that instance, just get him the ball in the catch-and-shoot game.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Checked in for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Hardaway comes in for Curry. And so it's Phoenix with it. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Morant. Up and over Hardaway. And it's Morant missing. Los Angeles trails by 7. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Embry. Now Morant. Down low. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Ayton with it. Marketed up top. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Hardaway. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Beck.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Marley. Here's Beck, defended by Hardaway. The baseline J. Beck, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Worthy passes to Hardaway. Shots blocked. They retain possession. Hero with the bucket.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Phoenix leading by 3. Morant looking around. Pass to Embry. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. And here's Hardaway, hounded by Moran. Hardaway, the pass to Markkanen. Now here's Ayton. Here's an 8-footer. It's rebounded by Beck. Beck's got his 4th rebound in this one. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. And timeout called by Ty Lue, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Here's Ayton. No made baskets yet. Picked his pocket. And they're pushing it up. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now Hardaway. Markkanen outside. Ayton with a screen. The 3 is up. So confident from range. Markkanen.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Hardaway against Moran to the inside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Los Angeles trails by 6. Hardaway, the pass to Ayton. Here's Worthy. Hero on the wing from downtown. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Moran. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
Hardaway against Moran.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Ayton, a screen on Moran. Hardaway from outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Beck's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Moran. Moran taking no chances on the flush.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
Hero, the pass to Hardaway. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
And he drops it first. Phoenix making a switch here. Irving's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Phoenix leading by 6. Outside Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Hardaway against Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
Well, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really over the last month.
Good from Hardaway.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Hardaway hits them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Morant against Hardaway. Pass to Irving. Drives to the hoop. Over to the wing. From deep, Morant. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Morant against Hardaway. Inside, deflects the pass. Wembanyama finds Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Markkanen with a screen on Irving. Fires, high post. Butler with the bucket.
This is where Jimmy Butler most comfortable. You allow him into a mid-range jumper and turn the lights out.
Morant against Hardaway. Outside Morant. From deep. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up.
Taking a look at the Suns, they're holding steady near the top of the rankings. Definitely one of the better teams here at the midway point.
In position to make some noise come playoff time. We'll see. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Suns.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's Curry. And it's Cowens in at the 5. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Buries it from 3.
One of the most special players offensively in the history of the game. Stephen Curry cooking right now.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Boosie. He's covered by Curry. Here's Cowens. Here's Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls. Both free throws good from Irving. Now here's Curry. Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Lucas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Beal against Allen to the middle. Here's Lucas. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Lucas has got his first bucket in this one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Curry passes to Wembanyama. Here's Malone. Back to Curry from deep three-point land. Cowens grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Allen pass to Boosie. Here's Lucas, hounded by Beal. Pass to Boosie. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, that one's good. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, I think Coach calls this timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
Chance now to see which shooting guards led the way with their scoring in the last month. 4th, Bradley Beal.
Yeah, the absolute best of the best at the shooting guard position. I mean, they can score the ball and flat out dominate defenses.
You know, and that's why it often requires more than one man to defend against any of them. These players draw more double teams than any group in the league, and they still are able to put up points at a devastating rate.
Outside Curry. Pass to Malone. Curry looking it over. Here's Beal, and the shot goes in.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
Boosie passes to Cowens. Allen with it, pounded by Beal. And he gets it to go. Allen's got 5 now.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Wembanyama finds Curry beyond the arc. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist in this one. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Boosie. He's got 10. To the paint. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Lucas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Beal outside. Pass to Butler. And there's a pick. 5 to shoot. Here's Malone. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, just terrific unselfishness from the veteran forward. Jimmy Butler more than willing to pass if he finds a teammate open.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Allen. Irving against Butler. Irving, the pass to Cowens. Good D by Wembanyama.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Curry's shot is off.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Inside. Here's Irving. And Irving powers it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Butler. To the inside. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Here's Boosie. He's covered by Curry. From 10 feet away. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Outside Curry. No good from outside. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Boosie. He's got 10. Outside Irving. And he drives in from the top of the key. He buries it. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Boosie. He's covered by Curry. Cowens passes to Allen. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Butler, he's too much close to the rim.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now, boy. If he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
Boosie passes to Lucas. And he lobs it up. Tipped. In transition, here they come. Here's Curry. Pass to Malone. A minute 37 left in the third. Outside Irving. Boosie passes to Lucas. Now Irving. Butler covering. Down low. Allen, right side. Shot clock at 5. Here's Boosie. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Busey's got 12 points in the game. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 8. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Allen.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Blocked! To the middle. Here's Curry. And it's Irving with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 8. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Boosie passes to Allen. Here's Cowens. Pass to Lucas. For 3, Allen. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Curry. Launches it. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Lucas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Phoenix's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56% on the floor for the Clippers. Tyler Hero is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Malone in at the 4 spot. Hardaway's shot is good.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Hero outside. It's rebounded by Beck.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Hardaway against Morant. With contact, Ja Morant.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Hardaway against Morant. And he lobs it up top. And Ayton with the stuff.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Phoenix leading by 7. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Hardaway against Morant. Pass to Beck. Here's Kersey. Outside Morant. 5 on the clock. Here's Beck. Hardaway comes with a double. Beck, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Hero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Byron Beck, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Los Angeles trails by 8. Pass to Aiden. Hero outside. This one for 3. Kersey pulls it in.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Moran against Hardaway. Back to Moran. Lets it fly. Nails the baby hook. Moran's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Hero. They set the screen. Lets it go from deep. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
This guy just can't find his rhythm. And you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Here's Worthy to the inside. Malone. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Morant with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. A nice shot by Cowens.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Los Angeles trails by 10. Hero outside. Pass to Malone. And they pick up 2.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Outside Morant. And he lays it up and in. And the Suns lead by 10.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Hero, the pass to Hardaway. Allen against Hero. Aiden with a screen. To the paint. Hero finds Aiden. Here's Kersey inside. In transition, here they come. And there's Aiden on the assist from Hardaway.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Is such an elusive cover. The Frenchman Wembanyama is especially hard to stop in transition.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Making a change here. Curry's checked in. Irving, the pass to Boosie. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They managed to get the rebound, but that's an area where they've been struggling tonight.
No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. Phoenix leading by 6. Here's Boosie. Pass to Allen. Here's Cowens. Allen outside. And there's the rejection. Outside Wembanyama. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And here's the fast break. Here's Boosie. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Well, when you're in transition, the pass should lead the break, and that's exactly what was done in easy 2.
Here's Curry. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, when you think about Stephen Curry, his style, his shooting, all the abilities have influenced the way we think about the game of basketball. Incredible.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so Curry nails both of them.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Phoenix leading by 6. 1:46 left in the final quarter. Irving against Butler with the fadeaway. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Beal outside. Here he goes. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Bradley Beal's playmaking ability is drastically improved. Nice drive on that one.
2 shots. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 5.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal. You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And they're running. Butler takes it in, and it's Butler with the jam.
You could see it from the moment he caught the basketball. Jimmy Butler delivers again.
On the wing, Irving. And he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
It's all good.
Here's Beal. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
43 seconds left to play in the fourth. Allen outside. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Beal, the pass to Wembanyama. It falls! Oh, what a A sensational bucket. That brings him within one. And that's an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for two, Tony Allen.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
So it's Los Angeles now. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Fourth team foul. At the line for your home team, Tony Allen. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Oh, he buried the 3.
And not intimidated at all. Wembanyama showing up in a clutch moment.
15. At the line for your home team, Tony Allen. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
So Phoenix wins it. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And we present the player of the game, Ja Morant.
Look at the players coming through the tunnel earlier. I don't think you can get this game started soon enough for them. Welcome. Maybe a moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing... all turns out.
You take a look at Rose. He's on the cusp of the top 10 in the Western Conference voting.
So still a long way away from being named a starter, but the fans aren't overlooking what he's been doing this season.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues. And now the Lakers starting group. Richardson is out there with Thompson. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Howard. And it's Nedelicki in at the power forward position. And for Portland, Aaron Gordon out there with Robinson. And it's Rose. Then there's Edwards. And it's Porzingis in at the center filling out the middle. Count that one. Thompson's got the first points on the scoreboard for Los Angeles. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Edwards, no good. Here's Nedelicki, guarded by Robinson. Thompson outside. Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And Howard living at the line, all about knocking him down.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Howard knows exactly what he's out there to do: defend, rebound the ball, and be aggressive in the paint.
And so Howard nails both of them. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. 4-point game. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. Edwards kicks to Gordon. And stolen by Richardson. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Here's Thompson. And the baseline jumper, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Porzingis. Good D by Howard.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Bob Nedelicki taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Portland making a change here. Williams is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Your Breakers Dance Crew.
Let's bring up a list of some of the NBA's hottest players. Among shooting guards, these are the leading scorers over the course of the last month. Fifth best, Anthony Edwards.
And this is the cream of the crop at the two-guard spot. I mean, strictly in terms of their scoring ability and the ease with which they can overwhelm would-be defenders.
Well, these are the assassins of the NBA right there. The players who can turn a game on its head when they start to feel it. They are almost always the primary focus of the opposing defense.
Michael Ray Richardson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Rose against Richardson. Rose passes to Edwards. 5 to shoot. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now, here's Howard. Back to Richardson. Howard setting the pick for Richardson. Over Porzingis. Richardson, no luck. Portland trails by 4. Here's Robinson, and Thompson sends it back. And he recovers it. Good on the bucket.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Pass to Howard. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. It's hauled in by Porzingis. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. And here's Edwards. Richardson covering. Williams, a screen on Richardson. For 3, Edwards. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around him.
Nedelicki, the pass to Richardson. Howard in the post. He's against Porzingis. That's good from Howard on the assist by Thompson. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
And that one falls for Robinson. Robinson hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Richardson the pass to Thompson. Here's Nedelicki. Pass to Howard. And here's Thompson. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Porzingis. Maravich comes in for Edwards. Hardaway is subbed in for Rose. Kemp's checked in for the Lakers. White comes in for Richardson. Here's Robinson. His last outing, he had 24 points. Maravich hits some room on the way in, and the bucket's good. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And it's White missing.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
White against Hardaway. Now, here is Maravich. He's guarded closely. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Thompson. Outside, White shoots the three. Hits the three-point bomb.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now, here is Maravich. Fires at the elbow. Dwight Howard pulls it in.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Robinson on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Robinson misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside, Kemp. White against Williams. White inside. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
White against Hardaway. Ostimirovich. Into the lane. Banked in off the glass. Maravich has got his second bucket.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
He lobs it up. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and here we go with Robinson. Nobody back. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And Williams so dangerous because he's one of those guys who can get above the rim.
2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's White. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. White's got 7 points in the game. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Maravich against Thompson. Maravich, the pass to Hardaway. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers.
That final score really caught a lot of people off guard. I think we would have to quantify that one as an upset.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the fourth quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
They've got Edwards. Aaron Gordon out there with Porzingis. Then it's Robinson. And it's Rose in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Outside Robinson. There's the triple. The Lakers with the rebound. Pass to White. Back to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now Edwards. It's stolen by Dang. And now here comes Dang, leading the break. Edwards against White. Puts up a deep 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
First team foul. Substitution for the away team. Bob Menelicki. Michael Ray Richardson.
Portland trails by 4. Outside Edwards. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's Porzingis and the dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And here's Rose outside. Thompson with the rebound. Lakers leading by 4. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And stolen by Gordon. For 3, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Bruce Ellis is checked in for Portland.
Let's hear it for you.
And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
He gets it in there.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Edwards against Thompson. Outside Edwards. And Thompson sends it back. Pass to Howard. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
Fires the three. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. And it's Portland with the rebound. Rose scanning the floor. Pass to Gordon. Back to Rose. Rebound the Lakers. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Richardson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And he can't get the first one.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Los Angeles. Gary Payton comes in for Thompson. He hits the second from the line. And Portland has possession. 4-point game. Outside Gordon. Back to Rose. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Lakers leading by 3. Richardson kicks to Payton. Dang with the screen for Payton. Pass to Dang. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. 3-pointer, Payton. Gonzalez grabs the board. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. The fourth spot held by Nick Claxton.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Ayton finds Dang. And he drives in, lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Dang's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Here's Rose, and the dunk by Rose.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
To the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Rose dishes to Edwards. And the rejection by Claxton. That's good from Dang on the assist by Richardson. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Richardson against Rose. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Gordon's got 5 points so far.
Not known for his threes, but AG can hit them.
Richardson against Rose. Richardson with it. On the wing, Dang. Just 5 on the clock. Over Buzelis. And again, it's the Lakers.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And stolen by Richardson. For the finish. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Pass to Buzelis. And the 3 off target. Lakers leading by 6. 55 seconds left here in the second. Here's Claxton. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shots good by Nedolicki. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for Portland. Outside, Porzingis. over Claxton. Drains it from 9 feet away. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
This is what an offense is supposed to do. You look for a high percentage shot, and Porzingis the beneficiary.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Dang. Back to Richardson. Clock at 6. And here is Payton. Over Edwards. Great D that time from Edwards. Here's Rose. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Right around this time, I would find out who my teammates were on the All-Star roster. Sadly, I was unable to play alongside Kenny. Sad for him, not for me.
See, that's unnecessary, Shaq. That is just unnecessary. Who's to say I want to be on your team anyway?
Well, you called me ugly earlier.
I never called you that.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for Portland.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Luol Deng really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Los Angeles leading by 6. So for the Lakers right now, Thompson is out there with Richardson. Then there's Howard. And it's Thompson. And it's Nedelicki in at the 4 slot. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, then on Wednesday.
And you know for that matchup with Oklahoma City, that's a contest that I'm keeping an eye on. Early on, you love to see games like that one, which should be full of interesting matchups.
And for Portland, they're shooting around 41% on the night. And here's Rose. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Robinson's got the first basket of the second half here for Portland. Richardson the pass to Nedelicki. Thompson outside. Over Robinson. Thompson with the bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
On the wing, Gordon. 5 points in the game. A pass to Porzingis, and it's sent back by Howard.
That reach of Dwight Howard is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete.
They get it back. And it's slammed in by Howard.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside Rose. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Lakers. Howard's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And they continue to control the glass.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Last season, he played outstanding, putting up about 26 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. This break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Back to Robinson. Here is Rose. Right side, Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Pass to Thompson. It's deflected. Stolen by Rose. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Inside. Out to Thompson. Eyes a 3. Knocks it loose.
You know, every coach should show players game tape of how he just boxed out right there. Great job with the footwork and using his body to step to the rebound.
Oh, and the jam by Rose.
And one of the all-time high risers at the point guard position, Derrick Rose can still throw it.
Pass to Nedelicki. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Porzingis finds Rose. And it goes down 2 points. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Nedelicki, the pass to Richardson. Here's Nedelicki. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Richardson traps in the tray. Richardson's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Porzingis with a screen on Richardson. Bose in the post. Richardson cover. Off target at the rim. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Robinson passes to Rose. Outside Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Los Angeles leading by 8. Now here's White. 7 points in the game. White, a screen on Maravich. No one near Peyton as he lets it go. Los Angeles with another miss. For Portland, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Pass to Buzelis. No good from Maravich. And so Peyton will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Back to White. Hardaway with the steal. Maravich left side. From the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Maravich has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game. And finding that one from deep.
Kemp inside. Working on Williams. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And that one falls for Kemp.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
And so Kemp nails both of them. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Your Breakers Dance Crew. Your Breakers Dance Crew.
Portland trails by 7. Outside Hardaway. Buzelis, no one around him. And another 3 for Portland.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
John Kemp, 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Portland trails by 5. 1:24 left in the third. Pass to Buzelis. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Right the pass to Deng. Now here's Kemp. He's guarded by Williams. Kemp kicks to Deng. White with it. 5 on the clock. Payton with the screen for White. Looking for Payton. He gets it there. Williams with the block.
That's what Williams does. Disrupt your offense.
Back to Hardaway. Pass to Williams. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
White the pass to Kemp. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Kemp a screen on Hardaway. Here's White. Ooh, offline. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Trailblazers leading by just 2. And we'll return shortly. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Portland leading. Robinson is out there with Williams. Then there's Maravich. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Buzelis in at the 3 seat. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
White against Hardaway. Shoots it up. Thompson with the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Takes the 13-footer. That's good on the jump shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The shot's good. Robinson's got the lead up to 3 now for Portland.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
White against Hardaway. Payton dishes to Howard. Pulls it up. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Gordon, the pass to Robinson. Connects from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
Where they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Los Angeles making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
At the line for your home team, Pete Maravich, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Maravich hits them both. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Hardaway against White. Now here's Howard. He's covered closely. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. Over Robinson. And again, no good by the Lakers. Portland leading by 6. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Good D by Thompson.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. So for the Trailblazers, Porzingis is coming in for Williams. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Maravich.
Anthony Edwards.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Robinson sets a screen for Gordon. Six on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Richardson, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Now on the floor for the away team. Number 20, Michael Ray Richardson.
Clock at 2. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. No good on the quick 3. Pass to Howard. Poke loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last.
Team ball.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Outside Hardaway. Hefty move. He lays it in. Hardaway has got his first basket of the night.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Richardson with the screen on Gordon. Inside, here's Howard. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Edwards at full speed on the wing, Hardaway. Gordon with the screen for Hardaway. 6 to shoot. And then Gordon with the dunk.
So hard to guard the pick and roll action. When Aaron Gordon's a part of it, you better have your antennas up.
Los Angeles trails by 8. Pass to Howard. Lakers passing it around. Back to Thompson. To the inside. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Robinson for 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Down low, here's Howard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
And Howard selling the up fake there, but not the worst thing to send him to the line.
Dwight Howard taking 2 shots.
The free throw good from Howard. He hits both from the stripe. Now Gordon. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best moves. Let's go.
Richardson against Hardaway. Pass to Gordon. Now here is Robinson. Over Thompson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Howard's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Richardson the pass to Nedolicki. Thompson from long range. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by Richardson. Los Angeles trails by 4. Pass to Thompson. Howard with it. Headed by Porzingis. Fades and shoots. No good from Howard.
2 minutes.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Porzingis against Howard. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. And the Trailblazers lead by 6. Richardson outside. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Now, Dwight Howard is used to being the go-to guy earlier on in his career in Orlando for sure, but a remarkable time for him to come up big.
Porzingis passes to Robinson. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Howard can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 7. Outside Robinson. outside. Porzingis. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. Gordon kicks to Edwards. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Bob Medalicki. 2 shots.
In the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. Derrick Rose is checked in for Hardaway. And he ends up making the second, and that trims the lead to 6.
The team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Richardson against Rose. Double team on Rose. Pass to Robinson. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 8. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
Richardson finds Howard. Over Porzingis. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And with time winding down, this team feels comfortable having the ball in Howard's hands. He just has a great feel for these moments and how to score the ball.
Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, Derrick Rose.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Los Angeles now.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for your home team, Anthony Edwards, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Los Angeles calls timeout. 23 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Assist goes to Thompson.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Penalty. At the line for your home team, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Richardson kicks to Thompson. Driving the lane. Howard finds Thompson. Gets the 3 to fall. 9 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul.
5th personal foul. At the line for your home team, Derrick Rose, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Pass to Howard. 3-pointer. No good. And so it's Portland winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Up next for San Antonio. Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday. A look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
And you look at Irving, he's 4th in the West in terms of All-Star voting. If the game was today, he'd be starting.
And that's how it should be. His play has been all-star starter caliber.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Kyrie Irving, and it's Duncan in at the power forward. And for the Spurs, they've got James, and it's Scott in at the point guard position. Irving for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Allen with it. 9 points for him in his last game. And the 3 off target. On offense, here is San Antonio. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Here's Scott. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Irving. We saw him with 29 points in his last game.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low. Here's Lucas. The rebound by Duncan.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Basket's good.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Pass to Scott. Back to James. And it's James with the jam.
He led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Duncan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting for the away team, Tim Duncan, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to James. Double team on James. Here's Lucas. Here's Richmond. Allen defending. James, a screen on Allen. Shot clock at 6. Richmond with the bucket. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Irving, the pass to Duncan. They set a pick. Pass to Gasol. Here's Duncan. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Irving. Shot clock at 3. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Here we are, Stan, at the midway point. We've got some big things coming up on the schedule.
Yeah, some things that fans really love. All-Star Weekend, the trade deadline. We'll see which teams are going to shake up their roster. A lot of stuff going on.
Here's Duncan. Pass to Irving. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Scott. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Lucas. Clock at 6. Now, here is James. Tries it from the top of the key, and he hits the jumper.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Timeout called. Memphis. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In third, the Spurs. The fourth spot held by the Grizzlies.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 4. Here's Duncan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
The first one falls. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. San Antonio leading by 3. Chambers, the pass to James. Here's Chambers. Here's Scott. He's got 5. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Gasol grabs the board. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. From outside the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Morning's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Chambers. Allen defending. And it's Chambers missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. To the inside. Here's Scott. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Scott's got 7 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Gasol. Rebound by San Antonio.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Allen can't get it to go. San Antonio leading by 5. Scott passes to James. Here's Chambers. No points so far. Pass to Morning. For 3, James. He drops it from range.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the Rockets.
Memphis trails by 8. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Irving. Free throw line jumper. Good. He hits the jumper. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, when we talk about guards, Kyrie is one of the best at scoring inside.
Pass to Richmond. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Morning, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
2 points. That one goes.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
James passes to Morning. Here's Scott. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Richmond. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Memphis trails by 9. 41 seconds left in the first. Irving for 3. Allen. Rebounded by Morning. Morning's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Pass to Gervin. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And just a terrific look from Irving. He has the awareness to spot the wide-open man.
Now James. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 9.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so it's San Antonio with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Memphis trails by 9. On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Miles Turner, Green out there with Johnson, and it's Randolph in at the power forward position. Now here's Green. Oh, Green with a strong take.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
James passes to Mourning. Here's James.
Oh! Wow! What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Here's Nash. Pass to Johnson. Wide open look. Turner, a screen on James. Here's Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James. Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the away team, Joe Johnson taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Now, here is James. 11 points in the game. Tries again. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your home team, Richie Garrett. Shooting one.
And the free throw, no good. Memphis trails by 10. Outside, Green. Pass to Nash. Now here's Turner. And here is Green. The kick out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
James with the focus.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Timeout call, Memphis. San Antonio making a change here. Chandler's checked in. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The Grizzlies, second.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
And it's Green with the ball for Memphis. A 12-point game. From the high post. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is Green's role, an active scorer who doesn't lack confidence firing from the mid-range.
Here's the pick. For three, here's Lillard. Memphis with a rebound.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
James against Turner. Out to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randolph grabs the miss. Randolph's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Nash. Here's Turner. Outside, Green.
Come on, man, take that.
Turner passes to Green. Left side, Johnson. Releases. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. San Antonio leading by 10. Lillard passes to James. Here's Chandler. Driving inside. And he dunks it down.
Not even fair. I mean, just shredding the D to pieces. Guarding James in pick and rolls is almost impossible given his basketball IQ.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Randolph. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. James passes to Garrett. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Nash. He's scoreless. Pass to Green. The kick out to Johnson. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
San Antonio leading by 9. It's James on the wing. Covered by Johnson. And no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Johnson passes to Nash. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Nash has got his first points of the night. The Spurs have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Lillard up top. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
And San Antonio making a change here. Both shots good from the strike.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Barry. And here's Lillard. Pass to Guerin. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in. Here's Chandler. The rebound by Turner. Here's Nash, defended by Lillard. And here's Green from the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Guerin. Pass to Lillard. 16 feet out. San Antonio again can't hit. Memphis trails by 7. Here's Green. To the wing on the left. A good look from Turner. Cashes in the first attempt of the game.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. Here's the floater. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
Green, the pass to Johnson. A minute 29 left in the second period. And here's Green from the arc. Green, money from deep.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They lead by 4. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Now here's Green. He's got 7. Again, Green missing. Here's Barry, covered by Johnson. Here's Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Memphis trails by 6. Outside, Green. There's a screen by Turner. Outside, Green. That's short off the rim.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Lillard outside. Pass to Chandler. Here's Barry. Green covering. Here's Lucas. Here's Barry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead. And so it's San Antonio finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the San Antonio Spurs.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
One thing about this contest, it's very hard to win. Everyone's a great shooter. It comes down to who's hot and who's clutch.
And most of these guys have shown they can do both of those things here in the regular season. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Memphis trails by 8. They've got James, and it's Scott in at the point guard position. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. To the inside, it's tipped. And here's the fast break. Here's Richmond. The putback. Gasol grabs the board. And the Grizzlies shooting 41% in this game. Allen outside, fires top of the key. Rebound by San Antonio. Morning's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Richmond. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Richmond's got 7 points.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now it's a 12-point San Antonio lead.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Allen, the pass to Gervin. There's the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Morning. And here's James. Here's Scott. The three is up. James. Oh, LeBron James. The putback slam.
Oh, the tenacity of LeBron James. Unreal.
Timeout call. Memphis. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Let's see what you got. No thanks.
This break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. Second, the Spurs.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
Here's Irving. He's got 9 to the left wing. Pass to Gervin. And here is Irving. Down low. Here's Gasol. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Now Gasol. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Richmond. Lets the three fly, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They're just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Scott passes to Mourning. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Richmond. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Allen. The shot by Richmond, no good. Memphis trails by 11. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now, here is James. He's got 15. Richmond pass to Mourning. And here's James. Double team on James. Lucas. The shot's good on the assist by James. Lucas has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Irving's got 13.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
And there's the lob. Can't complete the lob. Memphis trails by 10. Allen in the high post. On the wing, Irving. There's a screen from downtown. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Scott. Now James. Inside. Here's Richmond. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Your dance team.
Memphis making a switch here. Gervin, pass to Gasol. And again, it's Memphis missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Scott. He has 7. Pass to Barry. From 6 feet away, Mourning. 11 feet out, and he hits it. And the Spurs lead by 14.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
Now here's Irving. He's got 13. Here's Nash. Out left to the wing. Gasol with it. 5 to shoot. Pass to Duncan. Takes the 3. Pure from three-point range. Duncan's got 6.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Here's Richmond. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now here's Gasol. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And he makes a first. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Now Lillard. He has 6. Pass to Chandler. Here's Richmond. He's guarded by Irving. Richmond with the bucket. He's got 18.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And that one's good. Irving. Minute 32 left in the third. And here's Lillard. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Joe Johnson, 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for your home team, Damian Lillard, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Lillard. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Outside Irving. Shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 17.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Now here's Lillard. Give him 8 points now. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
1st personal foul. 2nd team.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
At the line for your home team, Damian Lillard, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Nash passes to Gasol. To the middle. Nash misses. San Antonio leading by 13. Pulls up. San Antonio again can't hit. And that one drops for him. Nash has got his third bucket of the night.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Richmond. Puts up a deep three. Oh, at the buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. San Antonio on top, up by 16. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And it's Gasol in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Richmond. Three-pointer off the mark. Memphis trails by 16. Gervin, the pass to Green. Can't hit from in close. Green's gone 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. There's the 3. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 21.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
Pass to Allen. Now Green. Randolph passes to Allen. Here's Gasol. Rebound by San Antonio.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Mourning. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. Sinks it from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Chambers. Pass to Richmond. Here's Chambers. Here's Scott. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Green in the post. Allen finds Green. Back to Allen. Lets it fly. Rebound by San Antonio. Mourning's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Lucas. Wing shot on the way. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 5 points now this quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Now here's Green. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
It's like he's not even feeling the defense on the drive. Green just fantastic gliding towards the rim.
Down low. The rebound by Allen.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Pass to Scott. Here's Chambers. Here's Lucas. Fires the three. He can't get it to go. Outside, Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Jalen Green, 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
LeBron, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
San Antonio leading by 18. Pass to Mourning. James with the ball. Oh, LeBron!